Okay, it's now live stream on YouTube. Before I start, I would like to remind all participants in this meeting to please turn on your video, but please keep your audio off, except for the speakers. All right. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome.
Excuse me, Bu Nadia.
Oh, yes, Pak Yoni.
It's better for you to activate recording.
Okay. I will do that. Yep. All right. I think the recording is on now. All right. So, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our welcoming ceremony and student orientation program. I hope everybody is doing well today. And thank you for attending this program. And for new international students, welcome to State Polytechnic of Malang. Now, allow me to greet our honorable guest, Bapak Supriyatna, the Vice Director for Academic Purposes and heads of departments and study programs who might have been busy these days preparing for the new semester. So thank you very much for being able to attend to our meeting today. And also, I would like to mention that this event has two programs, namely the welcoming ceremony, and the second program will be the webinar session. To officially open the event, I would like to invite Pak Supriyatna to deliver a welcome address for the new students. Pak Supriyatna, time is yours.
Thank you, Bu Nadia. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. The Honorable Head of Department of Polytechnic Malang, Polinema, State Polytechnic of Malang, Head of Study Program of Polinema, Head of International Affairs, our distinguished staff and committee of the orientation program, also all international students of international programs. It is a great honor to welcome you at the welcoming ceremony of International Students 2020. To our new international students, it gives me great pleasure to see you here. Wait a moment. Okay. I'm sorry. I'll continue my speech. I also wish to congratulate each of you first for having the good sense to choose to study at Polytechnic Negeri Malang or State Polytechnic of Malang. This is the first time for us to hold a welcoming ceremony online. This has been a true moment for all of us, and I believe some of you who are in different time zones at the moment have been allocating your time and effort to join this program. We really appreciate for you. This year, we accept 13 international students. They are from 6 study programs of international class, 5 students from Diploma 4 Informatic Engineering, 2 students from Diploma 4 Electrical Engineering, 2 students from Diploma for Digital Telecommunication Network, 1 student from Diploma for Construction Engineering Management, 1 student from Diploma for Management Accounting, and 2 students from Diploma for Marketing Management. For your information, the student nationalities are as follows: for students from South Sudan, 5 from Yemen, 2 from Tajikistan, 1 from Madagascar, and 1 Saudi Arabia. Today's Polinema have 41 international students, 13 students enrolled in 2018, and 15 students enrolled in 2019. We have been running international programs since 2018. So this year is the 3rd generation. Polinema International Program is to support our vision, that is being an excellent vocational higher education institution for serving the global competition. We feel grateful that this year in July, we obtained the international accreditation of ASIC, Accreditation Service for International College. Also, as in 2018, we achieved the highest rank of national accreditation. Dear students, you are here to study. For sure, that is the main focus of an academic program. But I hope you will also have time to avail yourself of all the various cultural and social programs that Polinema offers. And that you have time to enjoy each other's company, not only in the classroom. Even at the moment, you are still in your country and cannot come and feel the real face-to-face interaction with your friends, classmates, and teachers. I hope you can still catch the opportunity to learn new things, acquire new knowledge, as well as get connected with Indonesians and other international students to learn and to collaborate together. As Polinema student, you will now be expected to be more self-reliant. You are responsible for what you do, for ensuring that you do the work that will be required of you. There will be no one to check up on you. You are accountable to yourself. Make sure you attend your lectures, practical activities, labs, that you do the assignment and read the material advised by your lecturers and teachers. Ensure that you make enough time for private study, develop a study plan, go to the library, use all learning resources. We acknowledge that the COVID-19 pandemic has drastically affected global higher education and the future of international education and student mobility, with major implication for international student enrollment and for universities' mission and vision, and how they operated. This semester, we run the online learning and hope the situation will get better so that you can all come here in Malang. I wish you every success studying at Polinema, and I am confident that you will find it an immensely rewarding experience. I officially open the orientation program for international students of 2020. I hope you enjoy studying at Polinema, Politeknik Negeri Malang, State Polytechnic at Malang. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Pak Supriyatna. Such a warm but powerful message for our students. And I hope this speech encourages our students to be hopeful and optimistic during this uncertain situation. For the next session, we will have one of our student representative to deliver a speech. So I would like to invite Shohruh from Tajikistan. Shohruh, are you here already? If you can hear me. Shohruh. Bu Hilda, it looks like Shohruh is not in our attendance list.
Oh yeah, so I think he's supposed to be here, and then he already prepared the speech actually, but no idea. Maybe Buneni can help to contact him. Yeah.
Well, okay, but wait a minute. I saw him in the morning, yeah, and in the meeting too.
Yeah, probably because of the connection.
Yeah, I guess so.
Not, yeah. Okay. So while waiting for Sohruk to come, probably we can see Polinema profile video. I'm going to go to just to introduce Polinema, Bunadia, while waiting for the student representative to come into our meeting room. This happened, you know that. Yeah, it's just very normal. All right, so this is our new. So if I want to share screen using YouTube, I just go to is it only like sharing screen?
Is it Polinema video that you're looking for?
Yeah, I already found it. If I want to share screen,
I think I have the video also, and it's not online, so I can simply share it from my file.
Oh, okay.
Give me 1 second, please. I need to locate where it is.
Oh, right now, actually, I already found it. I already
you found it? Okay.
Yeah. So I'm going just to already share it. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Yeah. What about the sound? Is it coming?
No. We can't hear the sound.
We cannot hear the sound, so it's okay. Just showing to our new students. So this is showing our president, Jokowi. Commonly, students, new students or freshmen of Polinema will have orientation program like this. So this is like a kind of military training for several days in order to train students to be disciplined and well manage students, because as we know that Polinema schedule is like routine. We've got routine like working in a company. So start in the morning, let's say like 7:30 or 8 o'clock until 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So in order to make this routine to be a habit for our students, so we get that training for our students. So this is a graduation ceremony that held in our building Graha Polinema. So commonly in one phase of graduation, we've got 1,000 students, 1,000 graduates. And these are like our campus, Polinema, Blue Campus. This is the our some what is it working workshop. Sorry that you cannot hear the sound, but this is the Polinema student. Oh yeah, so yeah, so he's telling us that he joined the competition and he won the national competition, and he got some scholarship from Polinema. And this is our building, and this is the mosque in front of Polinema. Yeah, that's its electronic engineering student. We've got some international students there, Aqua. So this is when we've got a practical work, electrical engineering students. So this is a new study program, the Digital Telecommunication Network, which also joined us for this year, 2020, also opening international class. And these are the students from civil engineering. They're doing practical work, and this is the classroom of accounting department. This is the lab, computer lab of accounting. This is business administration department. So here is the lab, chemical engineering, where they're doing some works. They've got your special uniform. Sometimes it's a compulsory for us to wear uniform in a face-to-face interaction in the classroom, and in doing the practical work. Also, we've got special uniform. So here is Polinema. We've got some cooperation and collaboration partnership with government, and also with some. This one is we've got like a partnership in for students, it's actually program, and this is we've got a double degree program and some partnership, and these are Mr. Director, Bapak Awan Setiawan. So he's saying that this is our vision and mission. Our vision is to be the leading vocational education institution in which is ready in a global competition. And we've got the Yale Polinema JOS. Yeah. So thank you very much. That is about Polinema shortly. So sorry if I didn't prepare for this. It's just like simultaneous explanation because we're not expecting this to be in our ceremony. I'm wondering if Sonruk there, Bu
Yes,
Neni?
Bu Hilda. Yeah,
All
he's
right.
here already.
Okay. Okay. So I'm going to stop sharing my screen and yeah. So give.
Okay. Sohru, are you here? Can you please turn on your video so we can see you?
Hello.
Hi, could you please turn your video on, Sohru?
Okay. Can you see me?
Yes, okay. All right, so Sohru, time is yours.
Thank you. Good morning, distinguished chancellors and professors. Dear classmates, ladies, I'm Shoruf Madie from the Republic of Tajikistan. Uh, First of all, I want to express my gratitude to the university and congratulate all applications. Actually, it's thrilling for me to be admitted to the bachelor program in Polinema. I feel honored to talk to you today. I'm really excited to be here with you and to have joined this unique event. After so much anticipation and preparation in the last few months, I'm so happy we are finally here. Dear classmates, if you like me, you probably have a lot of questions running through your head and you are currently feeling a million emotions. Subhanallah. Availing myself of this opportunity, I would like on behalf of all the students attending this program to express our sincere gratitude to the Polinema faculty, staff, as well as all who rendered care and support us. Without your hard work and selfless commitment, it will be impossible for us to have such a fabulous platform. A wonderful semester in this close-knit community of international students and the world international students. We may not only like class researchers awaits us to explore. By sharing different culture experience with international students, we may not only cultivate our culture events, but possibly come out innovation solutions to certain problems. I hold confidence that through the learning discussions, explorations, and exchange in this semester, we will progress considerably. In short, we promise to abide by the rule of university, attend all types of study at the university, fulfill the requirements of the professional education program, fulfill the requirements of the charter, and comply with the university international regulation. Be polite with the teachers and university administration, and confidently use our own strategies and styles, use learning imagination. And of course, unfortunately, due to this disease related to COVID-19, our first meeting takes place in this format. But we sincerely hope that we can soon start our studies in beautiful Indonesia. However, we thank the university for giving us the opportunity to hold the event in remote format. Finally, I sincerely hope that this semester will be the cherished memory of all the faculties, staff, and alumni. and wish that Polinema will be a fantastic start point. That's all. Thank you for everyone, and don't forget to wash your hands.
I think he's finished, Bu Nadia, giving his speech.
It's finished.
Bu Nadia, you're still muted. Sorry, you're still muted. Yeah.
Sorry. Okay, Sohru, thank you very much. Yeah, I hope what you have wished also become the wish of our international students also here. And we will remember what you taught us to keep washing our hands often. Thank you for reminding us. All right, so everyone, we have done our opening ceremony program and we are going to proceed to our second program, that is the webinar session. We already have our presenters in our meeting Zoom today. And also, I would like to Bapak dan Ibu KPS dan Ketua Program Studi, untuk acara pembukaan kita sudah selesai dan kita akan meneruskan ke acara webinarnya. Bapak dan Ibu KPS dan Kajur, kami akan sangat senang jika Bapak dan Ibu tetap bersama dengan kami, tapi jika Bapak dan Ibu memiliki aktivitas lain yang harus dihadiri, sebelum meninggalkan Zoom, kami mohon untuk mengisi daftar hadir terlebih dahulu. Dan terima kasih banyak atas perkenannya untuk hadir di acara kami. Terima kasih.
Ya, Bu Nadia, mungkin saya mau menambahkan sedikit ya. Terima kasih sekali atas kehadiran Bapak Ibu Kajur, KPS, dan terutama Bapak Wadir 1, Bapak Supriyatna Adisweknya yang sudah menghadiri dan membuka acara ini. Kami informasikan untuk acara orientasi ini kami laksanakan 2 hari, hari ini dan besok, yang materinya adalah mengenai seputar training atau pemberian pengenalan bahasa Indonesia dan budaya cross cultural understanding dengan pembicara Ibu Renzi, Bu Nurenzia Yanuar dari PhD dari UM, dan kemudian teman-teman sendiri yang memberikan materi mengenai academic regulation di Polinema, immigration compliance, dan kemudian untuk besok ada materi LMS dan bagaimana untuk melakukan independent study dan yang mensupport online learning ini yang memang saat ini sangat dibutuhkan untuk mahasiswa. Dan kami juga mengundang mahasiswa atau partisipan dari luar Polinema, mahasiswa asing yang ingin gabung dan belajar sama-sama. Jadi biar kita saling belajar, biasanya kita juga ikut di UM atau di UIN dan perguruan tinggi lainnya untuk kegiatan-kegiatan internasional seperti ini. Jadi untuk selanjutnya dengan sangat berterima kasih kami kalau misalnya Bapak Ibu ada waktu gabung dengan kami, tapi memang jika ada kesibukan lain bisa untuk melanjutkan kesibukannya, karena saya juga pastinya tahu ada ujian atau ada kegiatan-kegiatan yang lain yang butuh kita beri perhatian. Baik, terima kasih. Selanjutnya saya serahkan ke moderator atau MC ya. Monggo silakan. Terima kasih.
Saya beda ya. Saya izin
terima kasih.
Ada rakor karena juga.
Oke, terima kasih Pak Supri.
Terima kasih Pak Supri.
Terima kasih. Terima kasih Pak Nana, Pak Yoni, siapa Pak Yunus saya lihat tadi.
Juga izin mau buka webinar.
Another webinar ya.
Iya.
Yeah. So yes, guys. So this Pak Yoni is the head of Department of Business Administration. We've got some head of departments and also Head of Study Programs of International Program joining us in our ceremony today.
Okay, thank you, Bu Ida.
Congratulations
Thank you.
to all, yeah,
Yeah.
all students.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
I will leave this meeting. Permit me.
Don't leave me, Pak. Don't leave me. Don't leave us alone ya. Okay, thank you so much Pak Yoni.
Oke,
Saya juga pamit
Assalamualaikum
ya.
warahmatullahi
Oh,
wabarakatuh.
Ibu ya Bu Sari, Bu Kurnia Ekasari
Ya.
is head of
Terima kasih, Pak.
Department of
Supri.
Accounting.
Halo.
Thank you very much for joining us,
Iya,
Bu Sari.
terima kasih. Maaf ada ujian skripsi. Terima kasih.
Oh ya, yeah. We've
Assalamualaikum.
got
Salam
exam.
semuanya.
Waalaikumsalam.
Supri.
Yeah. Bye. Assalamualaikum. Pak Supri, thank you Pak Supri. Yeah, let us give the next session to the moderator or the host
Yeah.
to handle.
Yeah, I will hand over. I will hand over the program to Ibu Isnaini. Bu Isnaini or Bu Neni, time is yours.
Well, okay, thank you very much, Bu Nadia. Okay. Okay, before I start, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Ibu Hilda, Bu Nadia,
Morning.
and Bu Nurenzia, our speaker today. Well, before we start our meeting, let me introduce myself first. My name is Isnaini, but people usually call me Neni, and I will be your moderator today in this webinar in the first session. Yeah, and then today we are pleased to welcome Ibu Nurenzia Zanuar. Good morning, Ibu.
Hello, good morning.
Okay, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks. Well, okay. Allow me to read the curriculum vitae of Ibu Nurenzia first before we start the webinar. Yeah, but I will maybe it's a long curriculum vitae actually. Yeah, but I will make it briefly.
Don't read everything, just few things.
Yes, yes, yeah, yeah, Ibu. Yeah, okay, Bu Renzi, may I call you Bu Renzi? Is it okay?
Yes,
Yeah.
sure.
Okay, Bu Renzi is linguist and researcher. Yeah, and then she earned her master degree in linguistics from Ohio University, and then from Leiden University for the doctoral degree. And then currently, Ibu Renzi is faculty member in State University of Malang. Anyway, in this special occasion, she will be sharing with us on learning learning bahasa and its culture. Yeah, but prior to the presentation of Ibu Renzi, let me tell you that this session will be divided into two turns. The first will be presentation that will be presented by Ibu Renzi for about 45 minutes, and then there will be questions and answer session about 15 minutes afterwards. With that, I ask that you all give your full attention into Ibu Renzi. So yeah, please, Ibu Renzi, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Bu Neni. So good morning, everyone. Good morning, Bu Hilda, Bu Nadia, Bu Neni. Thank you for the opportunity. And for the students of Polinema, welcome to Polinema, and also welcome to Malang. I don't know, are you in Malang or are you doing your program right now online for now?
Yeah,
Not sure.
some of them are still in their country, their home country. But for the 2018 and 2019 students generation, they are all in Malang. Yeah, but the rest, like new student, freshmen, some of them are like in their country, and some of them coming from Dharma Siswa program, so they are spreading all over Indonesia. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great. All right, so
Yeah, thank you.
my materials today are going to be a little bit basic actually. So I'm going to introduce you to Bahasa Indonesia or Indonesian. And also we're going to talk a little bit about the culture of Indonesian people. So I don't know, you can just join me if you want to add something, because perhaps you have already been familiar with Indonesian and also the culture of Indonesia. Right, I'm going to share my screen. Can you see it?
Yes, yes, Bu Renzi.
Okay, great. So for all the students, this is a kind of workshop actually, so you can fully participate. So not just listening to me, but if I ask you questions, I hope that you will turn your microphone on and also jump in, yeah, answering my questions, and also perhaps write in the chat box. All right, so be active in this session. Somebody asked me if I'm in Bali right now because of my background, but actually no, I'm just in Malang. This is a COVID situation, so I cannot travel anywhere, but this is just a wish that I'm in Bali or in a beach. All right, so this is our topic, Indonesian and cross-cultural understanding. And what we're going to cover this morning is, first, I'm going to tell you a little bit about Bahasa Indonesia. So some people may call it Bahasa Indonesia. That's our language, the national language of Indonesia. But the English term is Indonesian. So it's the same. Yeah, it's up to you. You can say, I speak Indonesian or I speak Bahasa Indonesia. But you may never say, I speak Bahasa. Yeah, because Bahasa means language. If you say, I speak Bahasa, well, what Bahasa do you speak? What language do you speak? All right? So that is on terms. First, you have to know that the name is Bahasa Indonesia or Indonesian, yeah, the language that we speak as a national language in Indonesia. And I will give a crash course on Bahasa Indonesia. So by joining this course, hopefully you will be able to say a thing or two in Indonesian. And then I will let you know some useful Indonesian phrases. And then we will discuss Indonesian culture. So the specific culture that might be different from your own culture. All right, so this is just some fun facts, yeah, some important things that you need to know about Indonesian as a language. So in Indonesia, we have more than 700 different languages. So actually not just one language, not just Indonesian, but we have more than 700 local languages. So we have Javanese, we have Balinese, we have Sundanese, Madurese, yeah, so all the local languages that are specific to each region. Yeah, so in Java we have Javanese, and then in the west part of Java we have Sundanese as well, and in Jakarta we have Betawi. If we count all those local languages all across Indonesia, from Sumatra up to Papua, yeah, we have 700 different languages. And Indonesian is just a kind of language. Yeah, well, it is a language. I mean, a language that we chose to be the national and also the official language when we got our independence in 1945. And Indonesian and Malay are actually one language with two different names. So they both derive from the same language in Riau, and it was called Malay at that time. But then Malay was already being used all across Indonesia as a lingua franca for people when they were communicating in the markets. All right, and then because of that, Indonesian well, Malay at the time was chosen to be adapted as the as the national language of Indonesia. Then it was given another name, and the name is Indonesian. So now we have Indonesian spoken in Indonesia and Malay spoken mostly in Malaysia, but actually they are coming from the same dialect or the same language. Okay, so if you're wondering why the language spoken in Malaysia and also in Brunei is similar to Indonesian, because they come from a similar language. Okay, and then originate from a dialect in Jambi. Well, some people say it originates in Jambi, and I said before in Riau, but yeah, they're in Sumatra. And Indonesian is not the first language of most Indonesians. So Indonesian is usually learned at school. So when I was young, Indonesian was not the first language that I spoke to with my parents. Yeah, so I used Javanese. So the local language is usually the first language of many Indonesians. And then Indonesian was learned when they go to school. And Indonesian has different varieties as well. As you probably know or realize when you come to Indonesia, why do these people speak a variety that is not the same as the variety I learned in Indonesian books? Yeah, that is because there are two varieties, two main varieties. So the first one is Standard Indonesian, and Standard Indonesian is spoken only in formal setting. So only in formal setting. If you go um, to school, the teacher will most probably use Standard Indonesian to explain the materials. But well, it also depends on the teacher as well. Some teachers use colloquial Indonesian, but colloquial Indonesian is normally used in informal setting or in day-to-day communication. Yeah, so if you know the people well already, then you use colloquial Indonesian. You use a lot of deh, si, and then in, yeah, that is very different from Standard Indonesian. So this is just to warn you that there are more than one varieties of Indonesian. We have Standard Indonesian as well as colloquial Indonesian. Okay, more fun facts now. We have a lot of loan words in Indonesian. What are loan words? Okay, so loan words are words that come from different languages. So Indonesian people borrow these words from other people or other groups who came to Indonesia. So we have loan words from Dutch, okay, because we were colonized by the Netherlands for some hundreds of years. And as a result, we have a lot of words coming from Dutch. If I'm not mistaken, there are around 5,000 Dutch words in Indonesian. Yeah, so words like handuk, this is Dutch. It is borrowed by Indonesian, and then it becomes handuk. Yeah, it means towel. And then we have a word like a book, that's Dutch, and then it is borrowed, and in Indonesian it becomes buku, meaning book. Yeah. Yeah, it is also similar to the English word book, but then we actually borrowed it from the Dutch. And then we also have a lot of borrowings from English. This is just some of the examples. We have lots and lots and lots of words coming from English, mostly related to new technology. Right, so like computer, it becomes komputer in Indonesian. So we adapt the phonology. Yeah, so the way we pronounce the word is similar to the Indonesian phonology then, okay? So when the borrowing happens, the way you pronounce it, the way you write it becomes very different. And then business becomes business, yeah, in Indonesian. And then local, it is borrowed as well, and it becomes lokal. So local business in Indonesian, it would be bisnis lokal. Yeah. And you may also notice that we have a lot of Arabic words, Arabic loan words as well in Indonesian. So the word for chair in Indonesia is kursi, and it comes from the Arabic word kursiyun. And for example, again, the word for natural is alami, and alami turns out that it comes from Arabic alami, all right? So people sometimes say that by looking at Indonesian words, you will be able to see the history of Indonesia. This is reflecting our colonial history with the Dutch. And that's why we have a lot of Dutch words. And then English comes much later after the Dutch, and mostly it's because of globalization and also modernization. Yeah. And Arabic, there were a lot of Arabic merchants coming even earlier than the Dutch. So we have a lot of commercial connections with the Arabic merchants, and that's why we have a lot of Arabic words in Indonesian. Okay, so now little tips and tricks. Indonesian is not that difficult. Okay, so the structure is pretty simple, and in terms of knowing the words or the vocabulary, it's also quite easy. Not because I'm a native speaker of Indonesian that I say this, but a lot of people have already told me this, so I believe them. Well, my students told me this, so I try to believe them. And one of the reasons is because Indonesian words mostly have two syllables, so they're short. Yeah, so the base words of Indonesian are short, two syllables, or we call them bisyllabic. So for example, the word to eat is makan. Yeah? So pay attention to this. This is having two syllables, makan, yeah, to eat. And then to drink is minum, minum. When you have a word that is longer than two syllables, usually they happen because of some grammatical process that you will need to understand later as you get more fluent in Indonesian. So for example, membaca, this is three syllables, meaning to read, and menulis, to write. Yeah, it becomes having more than two syllable because of a prefix that we add in the beginning. So me, yeah, me is needed when you want to produce a more formal Indonesian. Yeah, let's just call it that way, just to make it more simple for now. Yeah, but then the base word is actually two syllables. So baca and tulis. So if you just say baca or tulis, that's fine. We already understand it. You don't need to put the me, okay? But when you read textbook, then you will see longer words because they added all of these prefixes and sometimes suffix, yeah, something in the end of the word. But I can assure you that the base word are usually very short, having two syllables only. Okay, now about pronunciation. How is the pronunciation of Indonesian? Indonesian is a phonetic language. So what you see in the written form is how it is spoken. Okay, so the spoken form is similar. All right, so this is a typo, yeah, sorry. Similar to its written form. For example, for example, a, symbolizes the sound a, always, here and here as well, a. Makan. So you don't need to be worried that the sound or the symbol a can be realized in many different ways. Okay, so a always is realized as a. Okay, so makan. All right, so this is fine. A, I, U. Yeah. So when you have this symbol written, then the sound produced are always a, I, and U. But then when you have this symbol, sometimes it is realized as e and and e, right? So you will know this when you practice more, right? So there is no specific rule that tells us when the symbol appears as e, as or as e. Yeah? A little bit random, but you will know this as you practice more vocabulary. And then the symbol O is for O and also O. Okay, so all together we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 vowels. Maybe we can practice a little bit right now. Oh, everyone is turning their microphone off, but I will just ask for a volunteer, I guess. If you would like to help me, you can raise your hand, or otherwise I will just call your name. You can raise your hand in the chat box. Yeah, I think there's a symbol for raise hand that you can press. How about Armandina? Or no? Are you here?
Armandina is our student in the past generation, not the new
okay.
one. Yeah, probably she's already familiar with Bahasa Indonesia. She can speak.
Okay, how about a new student then?
New student, we've got Abdullah Baker, Sonruh, the one gives speech. Who else using this?
Okay, Abdullah maybe.
Abdulillah. Amin.
Amin, yeah. Mariam.
Okay, the point is I just want you to practice pronouncing the vowel. Okay, how about everyone just turn your microphone on and just repeat after each consonant.
Okay,
don't be shy. Yeah.
Everyone please turn on.
Yeah, okay, so I already saw some people turning their microphone on. Okay, so I'm just gonna say the vowel. A, I, E, E, and then E, O, and O. Yeah, okay, so only 8 vowels, right? Now I'm going to continue a little bit. We have consonants as well, and these are just some of the consonants that are written in a specific way that you might not be familiar with. So we have the sound k, and then it is written like this, kunci, right, meaning key. But if they occur in the final part of the word, then you read them softly. So not bapak, yeah. The sound is k, but it's not pronounced as bapak, yeah, in the final position, but it's softer. So it becomes bapak, right? And then this is an ng, yeah. So the symbol is ng, and then the sound is and then it can appear in the middle of a word. It becomes minggu because it is followed by another G, minggu, yeah, meaning Sunday. But if they occur in the middle, then you have sungai, right? Because it's not followed by another G, so it's softer. You just need to produce one nasal sound. And then N and Y, it is a ny sound, right? So it becomes nyanyi. And then we have an H as well. It symbolizes the sound h, right? And then in the beginning of the word, it becomes hidup. And then in the final position, you still have to pronounce it as well. So for example, the word rumah. Yeah, so the H is there as well. All right, so we're going to pronounce them together as well. Repeat after me, okay?
Yeah.
Ready?
Ready.
Yes.
Yes, okay. Kunci.
Kunci.
Bapak.
Bapak.
Not bapak, yeah, but bapak. So,
Okay.
yeah, so a little softer, as if someone like strangle you. Bapak, yeah. And then minggu.
Minggu.
Yes, very good. Sungai.
Sungai.
Yeah, sungai. Nyanyi.
Nyanyi.
Yeah. And then hidup.
Hidup.
Rumah.
Rumah.
Yeah. Okay, nice. Right, so we're gonna do a little practice right now. I'm going to ask you to listen carefully to what I'm going to say, and then please write them down. You can either write them down in your notebook or in the chat box. Yeah. So trying to test whether you can hear the Indonesian words correctly and write them down correctly. Remember, it's a phonetic word, so no crazy rule. It's pretty straightforward. Okay, are you ready?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so the first word that I'm going to say is tolong. Tolong.
Yeah. Okay.
And the next one is puluh. Puluh.
Puluh.
And number 3, kata. 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 Yeah, number 3. Now, one more. Bangga. Okay, so we have 4 words. Can you write them down in the chat box? Okay, I saw some people already writing here, but quite. Okay, so now here, tolong, that's the first word, yeah. Mami Niaina, all right, so hopefully I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Tolong, yes, that's correct. And tolong means help, yeah, help me, tolong, okay? That's correct. So the next one is puluh. Here Abdul Rahman Faisal wrote puluh. Mami also wrote puluh. That's correct. So with an H, yeah, in the final position. Puluh, that's correct. Puluh means 10. Okay. And then the next one is, okay, you wrote kata. Well, actually, I was pronouncing kata, yeah, with a K in the final position. So like this, kata. And kata means, anybody knows the meaning of kata? It's a frog, yeah, kata. And then the final word is bangga. Bangga. So the first sound is b actually, yeah. But Indonesian people also pronounce the b a little soft. So bangga, like this, yeah. Bangga means proud. Okay, so I'm proud of you. Saya bangga sama kamu. Okay, so something like that. But yeah, I can say that 70%, or well, more than that, yeah, 90% was correct. Only one word that you missed, kata. Yeah, kata. It's very soft, the K in the final word, but I think with more practice, you will be able to recognize them. All right, so now we're going to look at the address systems in Indonesian. We have 1, 2, 3, 5, yeah, so, well, no, 6, let's say. Well, 5 categories, but more than 5 words to express address system. So address system is when you want to address someone, yeah, how do you call them? It's a pronoun. So first, for I, yeah, if you want to refer to yourself, you can use the word aku and saya. Saya is a little bit more formal than aku. So it's more, let's say, more polite. Yeah, if you use saya, that's usually if you respect someone or if you are in a formal situation, then you use saya. Whoops. Where aku is more informal. If you are talking to friends, someone that you know really well, then perhaps you can just use aku. And then for you and the other person, you can use kamu or anda. Kamu or anda, yeah. It's the same as well. Kamu is more informal and then anda is more formal. But be careful. This is also going to be discussed in the cross-cultural understanding part, but I will just explain it here as well. So if you are addressing your teacher or someone important, do not use these two. Yeah, you have to use Bapak or Ibu, so the name of the person. Okay, I'm going to talk more about this, but just remember that using the pronoun you for someone that is older than you or in a higher position than you is not recommended. Yeah. And then for he or she, we don't differentiate the gender. So just one pronoun, dia. You can use it for female or male person. And then they, mereka. So this is a little bit longer, mereka. And then for we, this is complicated. We have two kinds of we. Yeah? So the first one is inclusive and the other one is exclusive. If you include the person that you are talking to, then you use kita. If you exclude the person that you're talking to, then you use kami. But don't worry too much about it. You can just use kita. It's fine because there is a shift. Yeah? But in formally, we have two types of we. So kami and kita. The other one is inclusive and the other one is exclusive. Okay, so now the structure of Indonesian. The structure of Indonesian is SVO. Yeah, so subject, verb, and then object. Meaning that you put the subject in the beginning and then you insert the verb and then the object comes later. So for example, the word saya makan nasi. Yeah, so saya is the subject, and then it is followed by the verb makan, makan meaning to eat, and then nasi, nasi is rice. That is the object. Saya makan nasi. So that's the simple structure of Indonesian. It can get more complicated, but this is the first structure combination that you need to know. Yeah, so the subject comes before the verb, and then the object comes after the verb. All right, so this is how you introduce yourself in Indonesian. This is about me, obviously. Saya Renzi. Saya dari Indonesia. Saya tinggal di Malang. Saya suka makan nasi goreng. Okay, so nasi goreng is a dish. It's this one, fried rice. Yeah. Now, this is the subject, right? Saya, I. And then I put the next explanation. In this case, this is another noun. I just put my name. Yeah, I am Renzi. But in Indonesian, it becomes saya Renzi. So we don't have this thing, the linking verb. We don't have it in Indonesian. So you can just attach a subject with a noun, right? A name is a noun, and you don't need a linking verb in between. So you can just say saya Renzi, or yeah, you can replace it with your name, of course. And then I am from Indonesia. Saya dari Indonesia. So from is dari. And we also don't need a linking verb. So we can just put a subject and a preposition here. Saya dari Indonesia. And saya tinggal di Malang. This is a verb, live. Yeah. Saya tinggal di Malang. I live in Malang, right? And saya suka makan nasi goreng. So I like to eat nasi goreng. Okay, I'm going to go to the next one. Yeah, this is your task right now. Please introduce yourself in Indonesian. This is a template. That's nice of me, right? I already give you a template. Fill in the blanks with the corresponding or relevant information about yourself. I'm going to give you maybe 2 minutes to work on this, and then I will call on your name to hear about you. So saya, blah, 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 saya dari is from, ya. Saya dari Malang, for example. Saya tinggal di, tinggal is live, di is in, so I live in. Saya belajar, belajar is study. Okay, so tell me what you study. Saya belajar, ya, mention the subject of your study or the major that you are studying. Saya suka. Suka is like. So I would like to hear about your hobby. Let me know your hobby. Okay, so yeah, 2 minutes from now, please write them down and then you can read it when I ask you to read. Okay, do you have any questions? No, no questions. Just to check if you have questions. No, nobody asked me questions. So yeah, I'll put the slide back on and 2 minutes from now. Okay, so I think it's already roughly 2 minutes. Anyone would like to volunteer? Maybe Bu Neni can help me choose the newcomers, those who are not familiar with Indonesian yet.
Yeah, maybe I want to choose Ilham Joni. Is there any Ilham Joni?
Ilham Joni, are you here?
Are you here?
Yes, I'm here. Oh,
Oh yeah, please.
Yes, okay. Would you like to introduce yourself in Indonesian?
yes. Saya dia Indonesia, saya Tagida dan Malang, yeah. And I the finish is all 278. In Indonesia, I can tell you. I tell you, yeah.
Wait, let me put a whiteboard here.
Yes.
Okay, so what did you say? Saya
Saya dia Indonesia, Daya Indonesia, yeah.
Dia is he or she, yeah. So you don't need it because you're talking about yourself. So you just say saya. What's your name? Johnny.
Ilham John.
I cannot really write it down, but yeah. Can you? Is this the way? Just your nickname, maybe.
Ilham.
That's E.
Yes. Ilham, yeah, Ilham.
Oops. Wait a second. Like this?
Yes, it's correct.
And then saya dari, where are you from?
In Tajikistan.
Okay. Yeah. So that's where you're from, ya. Saya dari Tajikistan.
Yes.
And then, where do you live right now?
I live in Dushanbe city, Tajikistan.
Okay. Saya tinggal di, let's just say, tinggal di Tajikistan, ya.
Yeah.
Do you have a hobby?
Yes, I have. It's football.
Okay, saya suka sepak bola. This is football in Indonesian. Yeah.
Sepak bola ya.
Yeah. Very good.
Thank you.
Sepak bola.
Thank
Can you now read all of this?
Yes, I can.
Mm-hmm.
Saya Ilham, saya dari Tajikistan, saya tinggal di Tajikistan, saya suka sepak bola.
Yeah, very good. Nice. Yeah, your pronunciation is good. Yeah, very clear. Thank you.
Thank you
Nah,
too.
yes, now can we have one more person, perhaps?
Okay, maybe Denmark or Moses.
Yeah,
Sorry.
whoever. Yes, Moses.
You asked me?
Yes, please.
Sorry again, please tell me about what you say me.
No,
I
okay.
don't listen.
Okay, no problem. So we're going to try to introduce yourself. You're going to try to introduce yourself. So first you have to mention your name, right? Saya. What's your
Saya
name?
Ilham. Ilham.
Nee, that that was somebody else's name. Now what is your name?
Yes, saya Ilham.
Ilham? It's the same person?
Yes, yes. Saya Ilham. Saya dari Tajikistan.
Yes.
Saya.
Yeah, thank you, Ilham. You did well before, but now I want to try with another student. And I think Buneni was calling
Yes, hello.
someone else, yeah, Moses, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Moses, are you there? Hello, Moses.
That's okay then. I think we can move to the next activity.
Okay.
Yeah, but I hope you got the idea. Yeah, that's how you introduce yourself in Indonesian. Now we'll have a look at some expressions or greetings, yeah, in Indonesian. So the important expressions are these ones. So apa kabar? That's how are you? And then baik, that's good, yeah, baik. So apa kabar? Baik. And then when you want to say goodbye, you say sampai nanti, until later, or sampai jumpa lagi, see you later. Yeah. So the keyword is this one, sampai. Sampai means until. Yeah. Sampai nanti or sampai jumpa lagi. And then this is also important when you want to say thank you. You say terima kasih. Yeah, terima kasih. And then you're welcome is sama-sama. So apa kabar? Baik. Sampai nanti, sampai jumpa lagi. Terima kasih, sama-sama. Yeah. So they are the important expressions in Indonesian. And this is also number. Number is also important. At least you need to know from 1 to 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. Do we have someone who is ready here? Wait, I cannot see your name if I'm sharing. But Mariam. Are you here, Mariam? Yes. Yes. All right. So would you like to help me by pronouncing the numbers from 1 to 10, just for your friends to hear as well?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah. Very good. For the others, this is very quick. Maybe for you who has just learned about these numbers, this is going to be too much, the next activity, but I hope it's fine. So I'm going to close the slide, and then I'm going to say some numbers, and then please write them down in the chat box. Oh, I just saw the chat box here. Abdul Rahman is introducing himself. That's nice. Okay, so now I'm going to say some numbers, and then please write the numbers in the chat box, ya. 5, 6, 7, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Oh, Mami Niaina. Yes. I think everyone has already seen that. And then phenomenon. You missed one word, one number. Eva, that's correct. Well done. John, that's correct as well. Okay, so good to know. You can practice this with numbers above 10 later on. Yeah, but now this is from 1 to 10. That's already good enough that you know them. Okay, so now we go to our next topic, which is cross-cultural understanding. A little, yes?
Sorry, to interrupting.
Yes?
You just have 5 minutes left.
Yeah, sure, 5 minutes. I'll finish this in 5 minutes. So this is a little bit of things that you need to know about Indonesian culture. First, when you meet others, Indonesian would like to know where you're going. So they would probably ask you, mau kemana? Mau kemana means, where are you going to go to? So it doesn't mean that they are being impolite, but this is just a way to have a chit chat. Yeah, so they would like to know where you're going to or what you did before. Dari mana or mau kemana. Yeah. And then here I wrote about jam karet. So jam karet is a little problem that we have with punctuality, but this is changing. Yeah. Now people are being more punctual and they become more disciplined, but just don't be surprised if your class, well, maybe not sure with a class. Yeah, a class is usually very punctual. When you have a date or when you have an appointment and then it starts a little bit later than the supposed time, that's because of this culture, jam karet. So punctuality is rare, but as I said before, it's changing. People are becoming more disciplined these days. And then Indonesian people have this habit of making small comments about how you look. Yeah, sometimes they will ask you, "Oh, kok gemukan?" or "Why you look fatter today?" or "Why do you look chubbier?" Okay, so don't take it personally. Don't be offended. This is also a way to have a chit chat with each other, especially if you haven't seen them for a while. And then when you greet people, there is a specific code. Yeah, if you are talking to someone who is older than you, then and the person is a male, then you can use the word pa before the name of the person. So pa Tono, for example. So the name is Tono, and then you put pa Tono. This is to show respect. And then this is very important, especially if you're greeting your teacher in campus. Bu is for the female person. So Bu Hilda, for example, not just hey Hilda, Hilda. Yeah, it's a little bit strange in Indonesian. You have to respect the person by putting the address term Bu. And then when you want to show solidarity, you can use mas for male and then ba for the female person. So to show solidarity, yeah, friendship. Okay, that's all from me. Enjoy your study at Polinema, and then I also welcome some questions if you have some. Thank you.
Well, okay, thank you very much, Burenzi. It was a fascinating presentation. And then we had also mini workshop, yeah. And then I hope that the students can enjoy the workshop as well. Well, okay, for the question and answer session, I will open 3 questions first. Maybe you can raise your hand by raise hand in the participant, or you just write down in the chat box. 3 questions first.
Can I ask question before other students ask question, Burenzi?
Yes, sure, Bu Hilda.
Yeah, thank you very much for sharing precious knowledge with us. So Burenzi is teaching at our neighbor institution, State University of Malang, or UM. She's one of the most popular teachers there and linguists, and just newly graduated from doctoral program PhD, but she's everywhere, and I noticed that she's giving a lot of trainings and sessions about language, and this is very good that today
Actually, one of the students here joined Javanese course that we have at UM. Alec, yeah, I think the name is
Alec
familiar.
Roda.
Yeah.
Alec Roda. Oh, that's good. So other people I can also join Burenzi session. She's teaching Javanese language right now. Yeah, so those who are interested to learn about local language, mainly in Malang we use Javanese, or we call it Malang or Ngalam or reverse language. Burenzi is the expert of that language. So this is really good, Burenzi. Dealing with the cross-cultural understanding, mainly about Malang cross-cultural understanding, do you have a kind of information for our students how to deal with the culture shock if they, like, for example, have to stay in Malang at the very beginning? Maybe you can give us some tips and tricks for dealing with the cross-cultural understanding in Malang. Thank you.
So culture shock when they first come to Malang, something like that, Bu Hilda.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think, well, I will just reflect on my personal experience when I was studying in another country. So usually culture shock happens when you do not have a friend. So one way to deal with that is to go out there and make friends. Okay, so you have to start talking to local people, make friends. Perhaps you can start with your classmate, find an Indonesian friend in your class, and then talk to them, ask them to introduce you around Malang, or perhaps introduce you to their community. So you have to go out there and also talk to people. And I can tell you that Indonesian students are usually very friendly to international students, so don't worry. Just talk to them and they will help you. They will introduce you to their community. Yeah, and once you make friends, once you know the community in Malang, you will be, yeah, you will deal with the culture shock. Yeah.
So making friends,
Yeah.
making friend is the hint. Whereas I think the culture of Java or our culture is really not really difficult to handle, right? So
Yeah.
when you're entering this
Yeah.
community, for example,
Yeah.
however, right now the situation is probably different from what
Yeah.
they
So
faced.
people,
Yeah.
yeah, people are very open, and Indonesian people are usually very social media friendly. So they have social media. They
They
have,
will share their social
yeah,
media account very
very
easily, yeah,
easily. So
very
if you,
cheaply.
yeah, so if you are in online classes, yeah, even though you are in online classes, you still know who your classmates are, right? So start talking to them by chatting with them, and then ask them for their social media account, and then, yeah, by these steps, then you will be able to make friends with Indonesian students or Indonesian people.
Excuse me, I'm sorry, Burenzi, for interrupting. There's a question from student. There's one
Yes.
student raising their hand.
Yeah, sure.
Denmark.
Denmark,
Yeah,
please.
you can start turning on your audio and ask questions. Denmark. Yes, I think, yeah.
All right. First of all, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
I would like to thank the administration of Polinema for having been working hard since the beginning of this program. In the first day we did our application, up to the time we went for evaluation, we went for interviews. It was so amazing, and I'm very happy to be part of this great institution. It is really very unfortunate that COVID-19 has really interrupted everything, that we are now unable to make it to Indonesia. But suppose if COVID was not there, we would have been there in that beautiful country by now. But hopefully by God's grace, everything gonna be all right. I think by January, I hope so. All will be well, and I'll be very happy to see one of you physically, meeting one of you physically. Since now we are doing everything online, everything is social media, and at times it is always good to meet someone physically, by the way. So I'd like to thank Ivo Hilda, Ivo Neni, and all the staffs of Polinema. Now, my question that I would like to ask is, I'm really confused how we are going to operate. At first, we are very well aware that we are going to do our first semester online, but as you know, in my country here, South Sudan, we always have a lot of challenges. Like one of the issues is time. Like as for now, it is dark as you can see. And there is also insecurity in the country. So, and some of the homes are not having electricity. So I hope it is not your fault and it is not our fault. It is the COVID-19 that has interrupted everything. But by God's grace, I hope all will be well. And if the other student will be starting, then no problem. We have to try by all means and make sure we attend classes online. We are going to surely try that. And I would like to request your administration, Ivo Hilda, if possible, then if there will be a way of you be able to, like, the way how we are going to get our Stefan student support, because like if we get those support, then I think we can be able to recover all here because we are going to be looking for power elsewhere. Since there are no power in our homes, we are going to be looking for power elsewhere. We pay for Wi-Fi. So at least that one will make it easy for us. And I think that is my kind request to you, if there will be a way of handling that. So I really appreciate my fellow students for having taken their time to attend this precious orientation program. I'm very happy and I'm very proud to be part of this great institution. And I'm looking forward to commit myself and make sure I come back later to my country with something, at least when I'm changed completely. I need a total change. So really that's what I'm looking forward. I would like really to thank you. And we are going to really try by all means, though we are going to have some challenges, there's no problem. We are going to persevere with it. Those are the few words that I was having for you and for my fellow students. Thank you for having taken your time. And I really feel proud and I'm very quite optimistic that God will guide us and we shall meet one day, one time in that great country, Indonesia. Thank you all.
Okay, thank you, Denmark.
Yeah, probably this question is not for Burenzi. This
Yeah.
question is for Polinema, yeah? For Polinema, and on behalf of Polinema, I'm doing my best to answer or to respond to Denmark question. Thank you very much for the question. Yeah, as we know that there are two types of students. One is a scholarship or full scholarship student, and the other is private student. And those who got scholarship, and you actually deserve for the stipend. Yeah. At the moment, we are sorry to inform you that these 2 weeks we are have kind of order that the campus is closed and all of us are working from home. So because of the situation, dealing with the sort of paperwork and document, we need to wait, and it takes a long process to get the stipend ready. And based on the document actually we have applied should be ready in September. Yeah, you deserve to receive stipend in September, as big as 2,400,000 rupiahs. Yeah. And we're still thinking how to send the money to you because it will be also new for us. We haven't been in this kind of situation yet, but yes, you deserve that, of course. So don't worry, we will keep our words to you, give your right. So yeah, it will be hard, I know, in your place because of this connection, not supportive connection and time difference. It's tough, I know. Yeah. However, we are confident that we can get through it. And hopefully, once the situation gets gets better, then you will come to Malang. Yeah. Okay. Do I answer your question, Denmark? Yes. Okay. Yeah. So do we still have time for Burenzi's session?
I don't think so, but I think we already entered this session.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, okay, I think that's all about the first session in our webinar about the learning Bahasa and its culture. Again, thank you very much, Burenzi. Okay, yeah, we got a lot of knowledge about it. What I am going to say to everyone is that Indonesian is not hard to study. Yeah, okay, and so people can learn Bahasa quickly, I think, yeah. And then because it can be pronounced, yeah, easily as it is spoken, yeah. Okay, I think that's all. Thank you very much, Purenji, for
Thank
this
you,
session. Yeah.
Bunani. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, thank
Bye,
Thank you, Burenzi. Thank
Nadia.
you very much.
Bye.
Thank you. We'll see you soon.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You.
Purenji will leave soon. It's okay, Purenji. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well, for the next session, it will be lead by Ibu Tanti. So I will give the time to Ibu Tanti.
Okay, check, check. Can you hear my voice? Hello? Can you hear my voice?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes,
great.
Butanti, very clear.
Yes, Bu Tanti.
Thank you so much for the chance, Puneni. Okay, great. So, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, dear students, and good morning for the great speakers here, Bu Hilda, Bu Renzi, Bu Nadia, and also Bu Neni. Are you doing well today, Bu? Okay, great.
Yes, Bu Tanti, Alhamdulillah.
Fabulous.
Alhamdulillah, thank you. And today I am the moderator for this session. Let me introduce myself. I am Pritantina Unilestari, and you can call me Tanti. Okay, we will have another great speaker here in this session, yeah. Okay, so let me introduce her. She is Bu Hilda Jahyani, SS, MPD, and PhD. She is now the head of International Office of Polinema and also a lecturer of English study program of Polinema too. She got her bachelor and master degree from State University of Malang or UM and got her PhD from University of South Australia. And then today, Bu Hilda will share her ideas about Polinema education system and immigration compliance. Like in the previous session, okay, this session will divide into two parts, namely the presentation for 45 minutes and question and answer for 15 minutes. Okay. So, and for not taking your time any longer, I will directly give the session to Bu Hilda. Are you ready, Bu Hilda?
Yes, I'm ready, Miss Moderator.
Okay, thank you so much. And then golden time is yours.
Okay, thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A very, very good morning. I know some of you are still early, even dark right now, 4 hours, back, which means that right now is 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 o'clock. And so you started at 4 o'clock in the morning. I know, wow. Thank you so much for doing that. Yeah, so all of you like coming for our orientation program already, make time and also get ready with everything, like with this, you know, disruption is something which is now all of us are facing. So thank you very much. And I would like to say welcome to our campus program. I cannot see campus because you are not here yet. But I believe that you already feel that you all belong to Polinema right now. Yeah. So guys, before I start my screen, I would like to introduce you to some people here. We from International Office, Affairs of International Office. I'm Hilda, and
I have some colleagues here helping us. First is, let me introduce you to Ibu Isnaini. Bu Isnaini is the secretary of international office. And we've got Ibu Ika. Ibu Ika, yeah, Bu Ika's name there is Ucha Widyatna. Yeah, Ucha is actually her son. Yeah, Bu Ika. Yeah, is our administrative staff. And we've got also some lecturers helping us. Yeah, some of them are behind the screen or behind the stage, but today we've got some who are really helpful supporting international office at the moment with our projects and program. First is Ibu Nadia Hanayin and also Ibu Pritanti. Now we've got Mr. Ardian Setiawan, and he's also expert staff. Mr. Vice Director 1, Bapak Supriyatna, staff, expert staff, and he's also going to deliver uh, a powerful session of independent learning and also maximizing online resources to support your um, learning. So don't miss it tomorrow with session from Pak Ardian. And we also have some other people who cannot attend our session today right now. As you know, even we cannot see, but people are mostly they are all busy with also the routines. So first, I'd like to share my screen. Even though the title is Polinema Education System, I don't think that I am the person who knows a lot about Polinema Education System. So this is what I understand and I know. So please, for other colleagues who may know more than I do, please also share and also add if you know and I miss some information that I present to our students today. So feel free for doing that. Okay. Before we start the topic today, I'd like you to meet our new friends. We've got some new friends here from study program of Diploma 3 Informatics Engineering. We've got 5 people. I think our friends from Informatics Engineering, the number is most compared to others. So we've got Abdulillah Ali Kait Nasir Al-Shabani from Yemen. Are you here? Hello, Abdulillah. Can you turn on your microphone and say hi to other people? Okay, okay. So I'm going to check next later. And Chan Paul from South Sudan, Chan Paul Amal.
Yes, hello.
All right. Okay, hello, Chan Paul. How can we call you? Chan?
Yeah, you call me Chan.
Chan, right? Okay, Chan.
Yeah,
What
Chan,
time?
yes.
What time is it right now in South Sudan, Chan?
It is now 6 a.m. Just 3 minutes on top.
Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. 6 a.m. And Amin from Yemen, Amin Muhammad Ali, I saw you. Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
Amin, you're now in Malang, right?
Yeah, I live in Malang.
Okay. Which part of Malang?
Like close from Alon Alon.
Oh, close from Alun Alun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you enjoy living in Malang?
Yeah.
How do you like it?
They have like a lot of places, natural, like yeah, like greenlands, like good for eyes. You can looking and walk alone.
Have you been there to some places so far in Malang?
Yeah, like Miami and some places like that.
Okay, good. So yeah, other people who can also ask Amin about Malang. Yeah, he's been here. How long have you been here, Amin?
Like 1 year.
1 year. Okay.
Almost 1 year.
Almost 1 year. Okay, and you enjoy it.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Amin. So let's move to Mariam. Mariam.
Hello.
Mariam. Okay, Mariam is also in Malang, right?
Yeah.
Also live near Amin or somewhere else?
Yeah, same home.
The same home.
Yeah.
So are you relative or sister, brother and sister?
Yeah.
Brother and sister.
Yeah.
But your nationality is different.
No, I'm from Yemen.
Oh, you're from Yemen. Oh, sorry. So this is mistaken. So we have to, okay, sorry. Okay, so from Yemen, Mariam. And we've got Assam. Thank you, Mariam. Assam.
Yes, hello.
Okay, how are you, Assam?
Good. How are you?
Good, good. Can you turn on the video so we can see you? You're now in Bali, right?
Yes, I am in Bali now.
Okay, you're in Bali right now for holiday?
Yes, it's like for holiday.
Oh, it's like holiday. Well, that's nice.
Yeah.
After this, you have no more holiday. After this, you will be
Yeah.
very busy after this. Okay, so get ready. Yeah, for the next session, not next session actually. Tomorrow's session will be more practical. So I hope that you can provide or get your laptop ready for the session tomorrow because it's workshop. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. So thank you, Assam. Next, we move to
Thank
study
you so much.
program. Thanks. Yeah, study program of diploma for electrical engineering. We've got Denmark. I think Denmark, yeah, already asked a question. Denmark from South Sudan. Yeah. Yeah, and Abdullah Hussein, Muhammad Bakr. Yeah. Who's is it? What is your nickname? Abdullah? Is Abdullah here? From Yemen? Okay, no answer. Probably he's got a connection not good. We can check it later. And for the study program of Diploma for Digital Communication Network, we've got, oh, so this one, I think this one is Sonruk. Sorry, maybe Sonruk?
Yes.
Sonruk, okay. So I think this is actually, I have to actually exchange. This is Sonruk Madif from Tajikistan and Ilham Johnny. Ilham Johnny?
Yes,
Ilham
hello.
Johnny. Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry, I was putting the name mistakenly. Yeah, I should. Yeah. Okay, for all of you from Tajikistan. What time is it there in Tajikistan?
6 o'clock, 8 o'clock, sorry, 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. Okay. Have you taken shower already?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Ilham Johnny, is it your nickname, Ilham Johnny? How can I call you? How can I call you?
Ay, suratujna naobarot mundial.
I'm fine. No, oh,
Ilham Johnny, yeah.
yeah.
What is your nickname?
My name is Ilham. Now your love. My name is Ilham.
Yeah. I said already. I put your name mistakenly. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, it should be like Sonruf. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry about that. And next student is from Diploma for Construction Engineering Management, Moses Bior Abraham Pandek. Moses? Hello? Is Moses here? Okay, no answer from Moses. So this is the only one student for construction engineering management. And next is one student from accounting. Yeah, Malau Gai Garang.
Yes, hello.
Yeah, can you please turn on your video so that we can see you? Oh, where is he?
Yes, hello.
Okay. Okay, yeah, Malau. Is it also 6 o'clock there?
Yeah, it is 6 o'clock, 10 minutes. past six.
Okay. So you sleepy?
I was sleeping, but I woke up. I'm just on my chair now.
Oh, sorry.
Then I'm-
So what time did you get up this morning?
I woke up at 3 p.m. and then prepared myself.
Okay, that's good. Okay, thank
Even
you for
I'm
doing
dozing
that.
now.
Thanks, Malau. Yeah. And the last is from study program of Diploma for Marketing Management. First, we've got Phenomenanja Nahari Diamondra. How can we call you? Hello? Diamond or diamond or what? Hello?
You can call me Diamunda.
Diamondra?
Yes.
Okay. So it's your nickname is Diamondra. Okay, you're already in Malang, right?
Yeah, I'm already.
Uh-huh.
I arrived last Wednesday.
Last Wednesday. And you now live in Bu Ika's house?
I live with her.
Uh-huh.
But
So
now
right now you're with Bu Ika?
No, I'm with my friend. She will go
Okay.
back and I feel alone here, lonely. So I just
Oh,
spend some time
yeah.
with
So,
my friend.
okay. So, you already have friends there, or you just met one friend there?
No, she's a long-time friend, but she will go back to her country. So we just spent those few days left together.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah. So this is actually our problem right now. I know when you are entering new place, you need to deal with this, what I call it, culture shock. Everybody face that. I myself also, yeah, and it will be hard for us. However, once we know and when we can solve the problem is actually how to kill the loneliness is we find the routine activities and we find friends and also communication with the loved ones. That is very important. I know nowadays you're still waiting the school to be active and will start on next week, I guess. Yeah, if it's not like the first or the third. No, it's like next week. Not next week, next 2 weeks, right? You still have one more week to what is that to socialize or to make friends and also get things familiar with the LMS and with this all the situation. Yeah, and give me some time to actually to prepare the things that you need to have, like the sort of the stipend and everything, yeah, to make it ready, and also the enrollment as well, because you need to get the student ID number as well. And I want to get it as soon as possible. However, it takes some time just because of the work from home. All right, anyway, last we've got Abdurrahman Fuad Hamud Kasim. Abdurrahman, are you here? Abdurrahman Fuad Hamud? No. All right. Probably we need to check it of the attendance counts, yeah, because it is a compulsory program. So you need to attend and also join all of the sessions here. Okay, so those are our new friends, and I want you to be happy and smiley. Don't look sad, yeah, because if you look sad, then we'll be like, I look sad as well. No, yeah, we are all facing the hard moment, I know, and you still at the beginning. This is still start. So let's enjoy together of the new life. Let me first inform you about Polinema. The location, yeah, the location of Polinema, not in the heart of the Malang city. However, it's in uh, uh, it is actually the most strategic place right now at the moment in Jalan Soekarno-Hatta, which is located close to other universities and other institutions across Brawijaya University, close to UIN and also Malang State University, and not really far from UMM, so it is strategic. Even though we haven't got the dormitory yet, however, it's not really difficult to find place to live or to stay here, especially in this area in Soekarno-Hatta. So this is Jalan Soekarno-Hatta, and this is Jalan Ijen, and this is the monument, Malang Monument, which is located close to the train station. And this is Polinema. Okay, so today Polinema has some department and study program. We've got 7 departments and 32 study programs. Yeah, long time ago it was established in 1982 with the assistance of expert from Swiss Contact, and I was entering Polinema in 2005, years ago. Yeah, years ago. So today we've got 3 master's programs. It's applied engineering and also mechanical engineering, applied mechanical engineering, and also accounting. So we've got 3. And the one receiving international students, 2 international students is in accounting department. They've got another 2 international students start from this year. And we've got 12 diploma 4 programs and 14 diploma 3 programs, and also satellite campus in Kediri, 3 diploma 3 programs, and we've got 6 international class programs now. And then double degree programs. And double degree programs is actually a program with our partner, university partner, overseas university partner, which allows our student to take experience studying in Malang, in our campus, and also in overseas campus. And they will receive 2 certificates and 2 degrees. However, they need to support all of the payment. There isn't a scholarship for this program, so then double degree programs at the moment. It has been run since last year, and we've got new double degree programs start from this year. Okay, for students, we've got 12,977 students with 619 academic staff or lecturers, and 363 non-academic staff. Yeah, it's pretty big numbers right now, especially when we are having face-to-face interaction. It will be very risky at the moment to let students come. In our campus, we've got a lot of students and 12,000 students. For your information, Polinema has attracted most applicants for state polytechnics in Indonesia. We've got the highest numbers of applicants, students in compared to other state polytechnics in Indonesia. Okay, this one is our top management. I just want to show you some faces here. You already met Pak Supriyatna just now. He's the one opening the program, the orientation program. But this one, Mr. Director, Bapak Awan Setiawan, yeah, you need to actually address the name Bapak or Ibu before the name. Yeah, so just like Bu Renzi informed you, it is impolite if you call the person only name, yeah, without saying Bapak or Ibu. If the person is older than you, if the person is your teacher or someone that you respect, you have to actually address the person with Bapak or Ibu. So this is our director, Bapak Awan Setiawan, and Vice Director 1. Vice Director 1 is dealing with academic affairs, Bapak Supriyatna Adi Suwiknyo. So he's dealing with academic affairs like what we are doing right now, academic program. And Vice Director 2 dealing with the staff and facility, Bapak Halid Hasan. And Vice Director 3, Bapak Anggit Murdani, he's dealing with the student affairs. And last but not least, we've got Vice Director 4 dealing with corporation and partnership, Bapak Lukis Rubianto. Yeah. At the moment, we've got national standard, as both Pak Supriyatna mentioned before, previously in 2016, we've got rank B for the national accreditation and rank A in 2018 for the national accreditation. Actually, we've got the highest rank of the national accreditation at the moment, start from 2018. And we've got, this is like international standard or the quality assurance system that we got from the year of 2008, 15, and last, if I'm not mistaken, we got it in July, the certificate of international accreditation by ASIC, accreditation service for international colleges by United Kingdom. So this achievement has made Polinema to be one of the best actually state polytechnics in Indonesia. At the moment, we are ranked the third rank among the national state polytechnic in Indonesia. You should be proud of this, that you are studying in good institution with this good achievement. Okay, so don't be sad. You have to smile. Yeah. Okay, now this is our campus with balloon ones. This is from far away, and this one is actually the building that is used for the graduation. Yeah, this building is the biggest. I don't know it's the biggest or not. I don't think so. It's the biggest, but we use this for graduation. And on the third floor, there are some offices. One of those offices is ours, international office. The international office is the place or the office that you have to go sometimes just to prepare the documents of immigration documents and also to join international activities that we have. And this one is the basketball court. It's also inside the building. Usually we just change this area into basketball court, and also some commonly we have some different occasions and programs held inside the building. And this one is the situation when we got the inspection of ASIC or international accreditation. So this room, usually we have the opening ceremony here. Yeah, so unluckily this year we don't have it there. So this one is, we call it meeting room for leaders. I don't know, Rapim, yeah, if we call it Rapim, yeah, ruang pimpinan, we have these important meetings there. Okay, and the facilities we've got commonly in the campus, we've got internet access, yeah, and Wi-Fi network, and supportive classrooms, fit 30 students, not more than that, and well-equipped laboratories in each department or study program. Usually we always expand and add our laboratories every year. And we've got LCD in every classroom and active board equipped laboratories. So these is one of the building, we call it Graha Theater. We also have some, usually some courses there, or like open courses or small meetings. Commonly, students have kind of programs there, singing or festival sort of situation or sort of program. And this one is in AA building, which is the main office where the top management offices are. So this is the main head office, call it AA building. All right, and Office of International Affairs, I'd like to introduce you that we've got some students activities and corners there. So if you are here, you can join Japan corners, Korean corners, and Warung Prancis, or like French. Some students from Madagascar have been also involved in teaching in French courses. Commonly, we've got cultural festivals, competition, and meetings. Yeah, as we know that this year is unfortunate, so we don't have that at all. But we still have, courses. We still have online courses, and we plan that this year we will have, for the Japan course. We will meet with the Japan Foundation to have teacher, native speaker from Japan. So hopefully that you can also join and open the opportunity. If you learn Japanese, yeah, you can have opportunity to work in Japan, because they actually invite people to come there in order to work in Japan. So this is free courses, French, Korean, and Japan, so all free. And the last 2 years, we've got international camp programs involving our international students to have dinner with government of Malang. And design thinking camp also meet other international students for 7 days program. And it was very serious but fun activities. And our international student also took part in international internship had by City Fed or CMEO. Last year, we sent Feno, one of our Madagascar students, to do international internship at Polytechnic Balik Pulau, Malaysia. So hopefully that there will be more chances for you to also join this mobility or this international activities in our campus. So international camp, actually consortium activity that we did. So these are the photos. You can see that our friends joining for the session. So this is actually the collaborative program with other universities in Malang and also in other part of Indonesia in Madura. So we have this program inviting international students. It's from Czech Republic and also from ASEAN countries at that time. It was last year actually, and this one is summer camp. Let me tell you that summer camp and also other programs of credit transfer are not for international students program at the moment. Yeah, just because we need to give chances or opportunities for Indonesian students to also take parts. Yeah, so this one mainly also for international program, but locals. Yeah, so last year we've got 17 students participated in summer camp for 14 days in University Technology of Malacca. They're coming from informatics, engineering, and accounting department. And for this internship, yeah, I think this one is the one from Indonesia, Rizky and also Venu. Yeah, they welcome them in Polytechnic Bali Pulau. Okay, and for this one is the program for internship program, but they give also mix between studying and internship, but they will stay there for working actually. But this is only for local students who graduated from Diploma 3. So they will upgrade the Diploma 3 into Diploma 4 for the bachelor's degree in Taiwan. So why this program is offered to Indonesians? Because we've got this kind of partnership between Taiwanese government and Indonesian government, and they are inviting some Indonesian students to study and also do internship there. So we've been sending our students to take that program since 2018 and 2019, but this year no more news actually for this program. As I told you, that student mobility or transfer system, we sent some students to Malaysia, IIUM. This one, part of them are supported by grant from Indonesian government, from Dikti or Morte. Yeah, so 3 and 8, but some of them are also supported by Polinema, and it's also for local students. All right, let me now move into the information about our international program, especially for the selection of international students. We've got this one is the data coming from start from 2018. We've got only 24 applicants that year because we just opened the program, and we've got 13 people accepted. Actually 15 and 2 dropped out. Yeah, so we've got 13 at the very beginning, and then 15 students the second year with more applicants. And this year we've got a little bit more applicants, but what we accepted only 13. Yeah, it's pretty hard for us to actually find students at the moment, like as previously in the previous years, I mean, just because of the pandemic. Yeah, therefore only one person, only one international student in one department. That's because of that. So why we didn't take any student just to meet the quota? Because we have to put the quality before the quantity. That's the reason. We cannot just accept any students just to meet the quantity, but doesn't meet the quality. That's why this year they are not equal. Like the proportion between like informatic engineering is really big compared to the accounting, only one, and also the construction management engineering, only one, two. So just because of that, we uh, we we did our best to find or to select the student in the way that we only can. Yes, this one is only 13 students, and right now totally the students that we have is 41 students coming from 9 different countries, and that's achievement. And let me tell you that yesterday we shared our what is it, our knowledge and experience about international program with other institutions in international office forum. And I think Polinema is only one state polytechnic which is right now like initiating international program. So some other state polytechnics also would like to open or initiate international program. In the way right now we are expecting that international accreditation, giving the freedom to learn as what our government or our minister would like us to do, just to to open the door and to lead to our um, vision that is being the excellent institution in a global competition. So right now we are hand in hand to go there. Okay, so I already informed you there are 6 study program right now at the moment, and let's go to the Polinema education system. Oh my God, this is not good. I don't know why it happened, but yeah, just because I just played with it for several times. Anyway, so ladies and gentlemen, dear students, Polinema Polytechnic is different from university. In the way that the system of the package or the system of the courses are not the same or not similar. Yeah. The first is all of this learning package is to cater you to prepare in order to be ready for work. So we give you more practical skills rather than theoretical skills. So if you see here, we only give for 40% of theory and 60% of practical. And the curriculum that we update supposedly at least for once in 4 years, but right now is we actually updating every year. Um, we have to see what the industry needs. Therefore, we involve the people from industry, the practitioners, to also involve in our curriculum development. Yeah. Diploma for that the program that you are now taking equals to 144 to 160 credits, or we call it SKS. Yeah. However, we count that not as SKS but hours or hour. Yeah. So 1 hour session, it takes 15 minutes. So if you have class, let's say 2 hours, so we have to count that 2 times 50 minutes, which means 100 minutes. It's 2 hours. Yeah. So the activity that you will be doing in the in the virtual or online learning is also something like that. You need to also check that the how much credit, and then covers to how many hours, and you need to pay attention, yeah, for the courses that you will be taking next semester, for the enrollment, that you need to do it soon, because you no longer start, you will start the semester very soon, next 2 weeks, I guess. That how many credit or how many hours that you need to do, and also the schedule, and you cannot just what is it, you cannot just what is it, you need to pay attention to the attendance. Yeah, that's the point that I want to make. The attendance mean like, if you need to come to the LMS, or LMS, the learning management system, you need to open the system at 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock in Indonesian time. So you need to set that up in your time. So if you do not open, or you do not like log in the system on time, you will be considered late to come to the class, because the class is right now virtual or online. So we set up like that, all of made virtually, all of things are made, attendance should be filled by you. If you missed it, then you will be considered skipping the classroom, skipping the session. Yeah. If you don't know how to deal with it, you need to contact us, so you will be assisted. Do not just keep silent, because in Polinema, in our system, it will be counted automatically. If you miss the class, the teacher will count the hour of that you don't come to the class, and this will compensate to our regulation, and the regulation will be explained by Ibu Nadia later in academic regulation. However, I would like to remind you, and this is a kind of strong reminder, that in Polinema, attendance really matters. Yeah, attendance really matters. And another, besides attendance, is actually discipline, like wearing uniform. If you are coming to the classroom, you need to dress properly, neatly, not just wear t-shirt, something like that. No. In Indonesia, we have to dress politely, yeah, properly, even in the virtual classroom. But in a face-to-face interaction, then it will be more formal. You cannot wear sandals, you have to wear shoes, you cannot sometimes wear jeans, yeah, and wear uniform on Monday and Tuesday if you don't wear uniform, and there will be also punishment or alert. Yeah. And for the courses, we offer entrepreneurship and quality management system courses, which makes our curriculum unique compared to other polytechnics. Yeah. And this one is for our diploma for program 7+1. Yeah, so here is, we've got the 7, actually totally 8 semesters. Yeah, but we've got 1 semesters for internship, and also for completing your final report. And in international program, of course, the final report will be in English and under the supervision of your supervisors or advisors. Yeah.
Sorry for interrupting. Your time is
up.
remaining 5 minutes.
Okay,
Minutes
so
more, ya, Wilda.
okay, yeah. Okay, thank you, Bu Tanti. So let me proceed with immigration law. The immigration law maybe is something that is quite serious. Yeah. In this case, I don't really know much about that, but I'm trying to inform you that right now there is a notice since April that foreigners are prohibited to enter Indonesia right now. Yeah. However, in the new normal procedures, yeah, right now we update with the new system, with the new regulation, but still, like those who are right from other countries cannot enter Indonesia yet. Or if you can enter, it will be very strict procedures that will be very hard for you, and dealing with the situation, it will be complicated. So I don't want to explain too much here, but right now the regulation keep updating. They still like updating new regulation because the situation is changing all the time. I believe with the help of Bu Ika, you can deal with this all of the document. Because she's been handling the students' document for years. And at the moment, this is what in immigration visa or holders right now. Yeah. So we can see that these holders overseas for the ITAS or the KITAS or the visa, we are right now are already what is it in for the new students here. We already prepared your document, letter of acceptance and study permit, and telex visa for the KITAS. Yeah, for the KITAS or the visa, it's a next step. So you can study yourself about the visa and also the procedures that I already mentioned previously. Yeah, you can read yourself and also consult with us and with Bu Ika in order to be able to comply with the law. And then this one is for those who are coming from Dharma Siswa students, like you have to provide the document for transferring sponsor status. And I believe those who already got this, some of you. Yeah, so these are the samples or the models of the documents, letter of acceptance, and this one is yeah, this is study permit and the Alex visa, and you are required to have insurance, health insurance. Yeah, we have BPJS, so you have to manage your stipend and also to get the insurance, the health insurance, to pay the insurance yourself, and also visa. Yeah, your visa during your study. And the new regulation right now that you need to get this one is the domicile domicile card. So if you stay in one place right now, you are expected not to move, because once you move, you need to get another domicile. And then you have to get another document as a police report. Why it becomes very hard for international students to deal with the situation? Yeah, that's the immigration procedures right now at the moment, because of we get more and more international students and foreign people coming to Indonesia. In order to make everything well organized, then the immigration law is like that. So we have to follow. And this actually for the one of the requirements in order to renew the visa for the domicile and also police report documents. So these are what I can share to you. So I open to any questions. Hopefully that I can answer your questions. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Bu Hilda, for the detailed and clear description about our campus, yeah, including the facilities, the programs, and also the education system here. And then,
Thank
yeah,
you.
okay. If the students have a question or maybe one or two questions, you can raise your hand or directly type in the text chat box. Sorry. Is there any question, guys?
For the immigration document question, you can ask Bu Ika. Bu Ika will help you about that. But dealing with the sort of system in Polinema, with anything that I can answer, I'll be glad to answer.
Okay. Any question?
Seems like they have no question.
Okay.
Interesting. Interesting.
You have described it so clearly, Wilda. Great description. Great
There is
presentation.
sorry. There is a
Okay.
question
There is a
from
question.
Chan.
Chan
What
Paul
time will the classes start? Dear Ibu Hilda. Wow, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. The start the class will start commonly 7 or 7:30 in the morning. Yeah. So in the morning at 7 in Indonesia, there will be 4 hours back in your country, Chan. So there will be what hour?
3 in the morning, if I'm not mistaken, Bu.
Oh, yeah, 3 in the morning.
So early in the morning,
Early.
yeah. Okay, that's great.
Probably you don't need to sleep. No. You have to sleep. You have to stay healthy in this situation. Yeah.
There is another question, Wilda, from Malo David.
How many hours are we going to be in class? Okay. So you start using Ibu right now. Thank you very much. You are fast learners. Great students. Yeah. Okay. Good boy. How many hours are we going to be in class? Usually one class takes 2 hours, 2-3 hours. Yeah, one time, one class. Yeah, and normally in one day we have 1 until 4. So it really depends on your luck. If you're lucky, you will get 4. Like me as teacher, if I'm lucky, I'll get 4 courses for one day. That is killing, right? That is killing, yes. Whereas I still have to deal with this international office affairs. It's very busy life. I enjoy it so much. Yeah. So guys, dear students, one meeting or one class usually takes 2 or 3 hours. Bu Nadia or Bu Neni, if you have more ideas, you can share with us as well. It will be,
It will depend on the schedule that they will have later on. So maybe one subject, yeah, as what Bu Hilda already said, that one subject may takes about 2 until 3 hours, and you will have 3 until 4 subjects in a day. Yeah. That's true.
It will be different in each study program, yeah, I think.
Yeah.
True. Yeah, true. And usually for semester 1, they will have a sort of introduction. First, usually they will have 1 week introduction week. Then for one semester consists of 16 weeks or 17 weeks? 16. Is it 16 or
17 weeks, I guess.
17 with final?
Yeah, final.
Including final test. Yeah. So we've got mid test.
Mid-test
It
and
is
final.
week
9 means week.
4, 5 or 4. Then we've got the final. Oh, sorry.
Means week.
Sorry. It's a bird
Week 9.
keeping, Bu Tanti.
Pardon?
9 birds. You've got birds. Okay. Yeah,
No.
it's a week 9.
Sorry.
We've got middle week, middle test week. Then after that we've got final examination, the 17 week. Yeah. Okay. There is another question. Tomorrow we need laptops.
Yeah.
Yes, tomorrow we need laptops. We need laptops because we're going to do LMS or learning management training, and that is from Pak Ahmad Suyono, our trainer, and another trainer, Pak Ardian, also need you to practice, to find resources, and mainly therefore why we were asking you about do you have laptops? Yeah, remember in our interview, do you have laptops? Because our life depends on this small thing right now. Yeah, it's very hard if you use this only. Yeah. Why? Because some of the assignment maybe need for you to type. Yeah, you need to get a laptop in order to cope with the online learning. How many lectures are we going to have per day? Oh yeah, it depends on your luck. Yeah, it depends on your luck.
Again, it depends
However,
on our luck.
yeah,
Yeah.
we will mix the this one kind of teleconference. Sorry, video, like Zoom meeting. Yeah, we could be using other platforms like Google Meet or Jitsi, and Zoom is the best actually, the connection, and also the LMS, learning management system. That will be a blending about that. And is it familiar using WhatsApp for learning? Yes, but it really depends on your teacher. If the teacher allows you to have learning activities in WhatsApp, like contacting via WhatsApp, even have group for the class exclusively for teaching and learning activities in WhatsApp. It could be in WhatsApp, but yeah, I don't give that to all my students, because my phone will be very suffering, because it will be a lot more here. So I prefer not to using WhatsApp too much. Yeah. I will buy this week. Me and my sister live same. We can use the same laptop. Okay, yeah. But you can use the same laptop, of course. Yeah. So you have to get one as soon as possible. I mean, okay. Other questions maybe about the immigration? Bu Ika, yeah, Bu Ika, can you turn on?
So when we can get our allowance, Ibu?
Yes,
There is
Hilda.
another question.
Okay. Wait, I'm going. So when can we get our allowance? Yes, after that document is signed by our top management, then I get to get it. That I have to come to the campus for that right now, because in order to cope with sort of document, we cannot use the scanned signature. Yeah, especially dealing with money. Yeah, so I will say that in September, and hopefully the first or the second week of September, at least when you start on the 7th, yeah, that will be news for you to get allowance. Yeah. Okay. And that will be another challenge, because some of you are living in another country. Then this I haven't got any idea yet, and because the situation is that the auto transfer done by the finance is only for one bank. That is that Moses? Is that BNI or Moses? What is the is that BN?
BNI.
Yeah, BNI. Yeah, only
Yeah,
BNI. Yeah, it's only
yeah.
BNI. So all of these international students must have BNI account. Uh-huh. Because the money will be transferred to that BNI, your BNI account. However, for those living in another country, how? I haven't got any idea yet because it's our new situation. And I hope you understand. Thank you very much for asking this question, Diamondra. Yeah, so I can explain to you this uncertain situation, and I have to be very active, talking with the people from finance to deal with the situation. Yeah. Is it possible for adjustment the time for classes at least for 3:30, especially for some rest and mind? Uh, you can negotiate this with your teacher. It is the teacher prerogative to give you the adjustment. Mhm. I believe that if you talk, if you communicate personally in polite way, yeah, it's in a polite way that we already informed you that you need to deal with ibu and bapak. Uh-huh. And um, and actually you don't need to say dear. It's no need, yeah, in our culture. But if you would like to doing that, I'm okay. However, in our culture, when addressing dear means honey, sort of something like that. When you're addressing people with dear, it's not, yeah, respectful. No, it's honey, something like that. Yeah. I'm worried if some teachers, like Indonesian teachers, will take this or interpret it differently. Like, oh, you call it honey. You know? Okay. Oh yeah, Bu Ika. We would like to know about the application or of new kitas for those who haven't got the kitas, the new one. When can they apply the student visa?
Okay, Bu Hilda, can you hear me? Hello,
Yes.
everyone.
Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
My name is Ika. I'm administrative support in international office. So until now, we didn't get the information for the immigration about the kitas. So if I have information, I will to share in the group for prepare for you to coming to Indonesia. Just like that, Bu Hilda.
We haven't got any information yet. Yeah. Okay, about that. Okay, yeah. Any other questions? Yeah, probably for students, our international students, other international students, you would like to what is it? To John, is John here? Is John joining us?
I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, yes, John, thank you very much. So thank you for joining us. And we would like you to also embrace or involve our freshmen or our new students. Yeah, we will invite them to our new WhatsApp. Sorry, not new. Our WhatsApp group, the big one. 28 students of 28 students, and we will add 13 more students there in order to keep update with the information and everything. And John, usually I communicate with John for everything. Um, it's okay. Like you can lead your friends, and you can also inform other people. I don't think that all of people are joining us today here was because it's supposedly 41 international students, um, and we've got also some lectures here and staff joining us. Yeah, not many people. Probably you can share, Moses.
Oh.
Moses, yeah, Moses, you can share with other people here how to deal with the difficult situations right now.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Why not? Why not sharing with others?
Yeah. Actually, it's good
Yeah.
to share with others. Yeah, because I have some experience here because I was here last year, but I see Indonesia is a good country, as they all know, and people here they are very polite. If you are polite to them, that means they will be polite to you, and if you are up to them, that means it is the same like in some different countries. And I understand due to coronavirus, that's why they are in their various countries, but soon they will come to Indonesia. And I would like to tell you guys, like, Indonesian here is not like it's not like is not good or this as some as you can how to call it, and as hear from another people here is good. I can tell you that you feel free, and if you come here you will witness what I'm saying. We are very many here, and we don't have any problem with our with our how to call it, colleagues in the schools, the staffs, the teachers. I would like to tell you that here is good, and we are fine, and we hope so. If you come here or online studies, you guys will be fine too. The best thing is you have to have good understanding with your teachers, because here teachers, our lecturers, they are very honest. And if you face some challenges, mostly some challenges, language, and some challenges about studies, not understanding something very well, you have to open to the lecturer that I didn't understand this one and I want to know. Automatically, lecturer will understand you and will see another alternative to help you. So my point is, like, if you, yeah, like, next week we are studying, we are beginning our how to call it, semester. So I would like to tell you guys, be nice with your lecturers, and I hope so you will do it as we did. And here, mostly you will have a little bit problem of language, because you do not that you don't know mostly about it as we did. But things in the beginning, things cannot start smoothly, but in time things can change every day, every day, every day, if you are committed. I will not take much time, but I will say feel free, and mostly cooperate with your teachers as we do last year. Thank you.
Thank you, Moses. Maybe Feno, are you there? Feno?
Yes, Ibu, I'm here.
Okay, Feno, could you please also share your experience to make friends and how to cope with this loneliness, during initiating or starting your study,
Okay, so in my opinion, because for us, we are international students, people are searching, especially local students, are searching to make bonds with us. So we should seize that opportunity to make friends with them, to make them as a friend. And also, a good way to make friends is during projects, because you will see when you are in a classroom, they will divide you into small groups, and they will mix the group with international students. So you will have like small groups of projects, and it is a good way also to make friends while studying. So maybe you are coping with the problem of loneliness far from home, far from family, and far from people with the same nationality as you. But it is also fun to experience life and also to make friends from other countries. So there are some intercultural exchange that we can do with people. So my advice is when someone is asking you to join them or to do something, for example, do you want to study with me? I have this. Do you want me to? Uh, uh, do you want to teach me English or things like that? You you'd better accept that and seize that opportunity to make friends with those people because they are searching to make bonds with you, and in that way the class won't be divided into two groups of international students and Indonesian students, but the class will be homogeneous, and there will be like you will be comfortable inside the class. And also a little advice, because for us maybe the first batch of international students, we did not experience the misunderstanding of Bahasa Indonesia, but maybe for those new students, some teachers will not be some teachers will speak Indonesian. So if you don't understand Indonesian, you have to say that you do not understand Indonesian, because some teachers think that all of us understand Indonesian if some students all understand Indonesian. So maybe you have to raise your hand and say, please, can you speak English? And or can you anything, you have to say something that you don't understand Indonesian. But my advice is you have to seize every opportunity to make friends with locals, especially with locals.
Yeah, that's really good advice, Veno. So dealing with dealing with your with the point of you make is actually communication and also initiating connection. Connection means like you have to start find friends. I believe it will be quite hard for this new generation because you know you cannot see face to face, okay, your friends at the
Yeah, that's a
moment.
problem.
Yeah, it will be quite different from what you have faced previously, guys. So I would like to ask for your assistance, for your kind hands. If we put the new people in the group, and please help and also assist and also make friends to these new people or juniors, your juniors, help them in order to be able to cope with the situation at the moment. So um, this is a family. Ours is a, I mean, like here is not, we are not like differentiate you in generation, but even you are coming from different family, I take you the same, okay? I take you as also in a family. That therefore I don't have any actually favoritism to those, these and that the same. Like um, all we have here, all of you are my students. Yeah, even coming from different generations. So please communicate very well. Talk to me. Yeah, if you even you, if you have any situation or problems, please also communicate that. Do not just face that problem yourself and get sad and get depressed, especially in this very kind of situation. It is prone to us not to get sick, sorry, prone to us to get sick right now, yeah, because of the like something which is only like worriness can make us sick, mentally and physically. Yeah. So I want you to take care of yourself at the very beginning. Take care of yourself before you deal with your study. You need to make sure that you are healthy. You need to make sure that you are fine. Mhm. Yeah. So if you're not fine, then you have to seek for help. You need to do something. Okay, so feel free to talk to me, to Buneni, okay, to other people here. Feel free to do that, and we will do our best to help you. Yeah.
There is one student asking about kitas of the students generation of 2018. Haingo Anna. How about
Oh,
students
Hango Anna.
generation?
Is
Yeah.
it the generation 2018? Who is Hango Anna? Is that Juliana? Juliana, is that you?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. Okay, Juliana. So your kitas will be expired in September?
In October.
In October. Okay, so you need to get this extension or the renewal, right? Renewal, and it will be on September. Yeah. Is it true, Bu Ika? Bu Ika, it knows the answer. Can you please explain, Bu Ika, to Juliana? Yeah.
Okay, Juliana. I
Yes.
want to explain about the kitas of our student. It will be finished on the October. Yeah, maybe more than student will be renew about the kitas on the September. Why on the middle of the September? Because we have more time to online the kitas before the kitas will be finished in the immigration. So the first we have to the regulation about the new of the izin belajar first. Yes. So in the September, Ibu will online for your renew izin belajar to our government ministry. After that, we about the 1 week, the izin belajar will be finished. So Ibu will be online for the new kitas in immigration izin belajar. Telek visa, yes. After the telek visa finish on the 1 week, so the first of October we can go to the immigration, and the kitas will be finished on the 1 week again. So we need around 3 weeks to kitas finish before your kitas will be expired. I think like Big Hilda and Juliana.
Okay. Juliana, Juliana, okay, I'm asking you why you got confused.
Because Ibu Wike said to me that I asked her when we will do our process of kitas exactly, the date exactly, and she said that on September, and I get a little bit confused because our kitas will be expired on October. That's why. So
Okay, so are you saying that the time is quite close? I mean, like very close to the date of the expiry date?
Yeah.
Okay, so Bu Ika, isn't that like in 3 weeks too close to the expired date? Is that's what Juliana questioned?
Yes, Ibu Hilda. So I explained before, if the kitas will be finished on the October, so before 3 weeks before the October, we must to prepare about that, because the first time we must to renew about the izin belajar dikti. After that, we need also for the telek visa, the renewable telek visa. After that, we will online to the telex, to the.
Okay. She already got the domicile letter and also police report?
Yes, Wilda. So the new
Okay.
regulation for the immigration we need to the surat what the
is that the report?
SKTT ya,
Yeah,
surat
domicile, yeah.
ya surat domisili from the new government in Malang.
Yeah.
After that, we must to go the police. We need around around 1 week, I think, Bu Hilda.
Okay, so Juliana, you already got the two letters already?
Not yet, I think.
Not yet. Surat domisili,
Okay.
but for the surat apa namanya, surat keterangan sudah. Ya,
Sudah.
karena saya
Ya.
tidak apa namanya, karena saya tidak pindah kemana-mana, terus data saya tetap sama.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bu Hilda, can I ask to Juliana? Yeah,
Sure.
we have the new regulation, Juliana. Your letter will be finished in kelurahan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. After in kelurahan, this letter Bu Ika will give the new government. We ask here dispenduk capil.
What is that?
What is that, Bu Hilda? Dispenduk capil. Dinas
Oh, so this one, it
Kependudukan.
is office. Yeah, this is
Yeah.
office for dealing with the citizenship. But this is in Malang Regency. In Malang Regency, that is the office that will officially give you or issue the letter. So you need to get the one that I showed you in my presentation.
Yes.
The green card.
After finish for the dispenduk capil, ya Dinas Kependudukan Kota Malang, the letter will give to the police to get the surat tanda melapor. Is the new regulation, Bu Hilda, like this?
Yeah, this regulation, the new regulation, all of those documents are needed and compulsory for you to renew the visa. Yeah, John, do you want to say something?
Yes. So how many documents do we need before we apply for our KITAS? Because I already have my domicile letter, and I heard that Polinema is locked down. You cannot enter the campus. So I wanted to go with the break, but I don't know how.
Bu Ika, can you answer that? How many documents?
Yes, Bu Hilda. So for the KITAS, we have more documents, around the 6 document. Yes, for the
yeah. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Yeah. So this one is a required document for KITAS.
Yes.
You've got the application letter that is from campus, yeah. Then study permit from the Ministry of Education and Culture, your passport, statement letter from sponsor or from campus, signed with stamp or materai, and your telex visa and police report letter is actually the one from police department, the one that I showed you from police department, and the domicile letter is SKTT, the one that we mentioned, the green one. So all of these are required for applying for KITAS. Yeah, for KITAS, the one for KITAS. And this one is a new student. Of course, this is study permit and everything. Yeah. I'm going to share this PowerPoint presentation to you so that you can see yourself what sort of documents that you need to have. Anyway, okay. Do we still have time?
I'm sorry, I have one last question if you
Sure.
please.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so for the documents that we need to extend our visa, the documents that we will have to provide by ourselves are the domicile letter, police report letter, passport, and the rest is provided by the university, right? I mean, the rest is done by Ibu Ika, right?
But
so how?
Yeah.
My question is, how do we get the police report letter, ma'am?
Okay, yeah, it's for the the one that you got the domicile letter or the statement from the sub district, is that from
Yeah.
RT/RW? Like you
Yes.
have to get it yourself, right?
Yeah.
And
Already.
then for the green card, the one is from Dusdik Capil or whatever the office, like the Malang Citizenship Regency sign having that green letter is actually um, the one that is quite complicated to get, because you need to go to international office to get the letter first from international office with some document, and Buika will help you to go to this Duk Chapel to get that green card. As I told you in my letter, that for getting that green card, and that the is that statement, the statement from the police officer, yeah, you need to pay some fees for that, because Buika will be the one going back and then help you to get this sort of letters. So um, probably you can check in my letter, the last letter
Okay, Ibu.
yeah, the notice letter that I sent to the group. Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah,
Okay,
Buika, maybe you can add a little bit more information for our students dealing with that situation.
Okay, Bu Hilda, I will to inform to our student for the SKTT and STM. In this pandemic, I already talk with the police that with the police and the government. I will do by myself because I very difficult to bring our student to come to the office, Bu Hilda. So it's easy for our student and for me to get a new letter, Bu Hilda, like this.
Oh, that's very good, because last time our students Baju and
Thank you,
Mika,
Ibu.
yeah, they were going to the office, and then it was pretty hard actually, because the office is very far from our campus. Yeah, if you go there by Grab or by car, that will cost you some fortune, a lot of money. Yeah. So Bu Ika already negotiated with the staff of that office, the citizenship office officer, that she can go by herself without you to get your own letter. So that will be less spending your money and energy too. Okay. Thank you so much for doing that, Bu Ika. Yeah. Okay. Uh-huh. And one more question that we
Okay,
can,
yeah.
when can we get our kitas for those who are already in Malang? Yeah. So I think this one, for the one that already in Malang, we can consult that with immigration office, because your position is in Malang. Then you have to cope with the documents, or prepare the documents for applying kitas, yeah, or student visa. That's how it goes, I think, Diamondra, yeah. So you have to get that visa, student visa, because you are already here and your status.
I'm already here, and Buike already got all my documents. So I would like to ask, when should I take
Yeah.
picture? She already got everything, my passport, my document, everything.
Yeah, all good. What about that, Buika?
Yes, Bu Hilda. Diamond,
yes,
your document is already ongoing in the process in immigration. So we wait until the Monday.
okay,
So
because
good,
because
yeah.
my old stay permit is already expired, so I just asking if it's not late or like
Oh, it's
Which
okay.
one? Which one? Your
from
what is that expired?
Mahasiswa.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, okay. I think this rings the bell for those who are in Indonesia, okay, and all got the documents ready. I think you have to get that. You have to start get the kitas as soon as possible.
I already
Not,
get the
yeah,
what about visa? Telex,
the
visa.
telex, yeah. You already
Already
get the telex.
everything, every document.
All
Just
good,
I'm
all good.
asking when should I get
Yeah,
the
you need to start to get a new visa, and other people too, because the situation like what is that, like Mariam and also Amin, yeah, do you need visa? Is are they do they need visa, Bu Ika? Like Amin or Mariam, do they need visa or not?
Amin and Mariam is already have the kitab, Bu Hilda.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
So they don't have
Yeah.
they don't need to have kitas, right? They
Yeah.
already got kitab.
Yes.
Izin tempat tetap ya. Okay, good. Yeah,
Visa
all
is
good.
tetap.
And maybe Esam, are you there? Yeah, you need to get that. Esam. And for those who are in Indonesia, please let me know. Yeah. Do not just keep silent. We cannot just ask one by one. You need to be active to communicate with us. Yeah. As students, yeah, as a student, as what Feno said and what Moses said, like you need to be active, asking, make connection, initiate conversation. You need to do that. I think so. Okay, that's it.
so Ibu Ike, we will wait until Monday, right?
What?
We will wait until Monday.
Yes.
Yeah, but you already bring all the documents to the immigration.
Yes, the all document is already in the immigration. So maybe on Monday we get the inform from the immigration. So we need we wait until Monday, right?
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, all good, Diamond and others. And dealing with the documents and procedures. Uh, we need to also pay attention for this because we deal with the law, right? It's law. Law is the law. We cannot just play with law. And the first person who is actually in charge for that is yourself. You have to learn how to deal with the immigration regulation right now. Try to seek some information. I already have some information um, in my PowerPoint, but it's good that you also talk to Puika asking for that, and find also you can access immigration office. They are open for social media communication. They also give you what is it, a kind of desk contact, or like some you can ask, yeah, because you're not dealing with teaching and learning activities, but you also deal with this a sort of uh, letters that you need to have. You need to pay attention when is the expired date, because if you are overstay, you need to pay a lot of money. If I'm not mistaken, 1 million 1 year. Yeah. And your stipend is only 2 million and 400, and
It's
it will
not
be
enough.
very, it's not enough, of course. Yeah. Of course, not enough. Yeah. So you need to pay attention for that.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Okay. Thank you all for the all questions. And I give the time to Bu Tanti as the moderator.
Okay, thank you, Bu Hilda. I know the discussion is getting more interesting, yeah. The students ask some question that related to the information they need. So I can conclude that the students should be active, ya, Bu Hilda, yeah, for completing the document, and they can also meet, no, not meet, I mean contact the international office to ask about the detailed thing. Is it right? Okay, great. So guys, thank you for this session. So thank you for your thank you for the sorry. Thank you for this session, this interesting session, Bu Hilda. Thank you for the detailed information that you have given to us. And I'm sorry if I have a mistake. So I will give the session to Buneni for the continue the next session. Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Bu Tanti, Bu Hilda, yeah, for the very fruitful information, yeah, about immigration and about our the academic system. Now we come to the last session of this day. Yeah, that will be about the rules and academic advisory, and it will be delivered by Ibu Nadia. So Ibu Nadia her master degree or in education from University of Arkansas, USA, and she currently is a full-time lecturer at State Polytechnic of Malang and a freelance translator or editor at Transcomunica Kencana. So just to make it short, Bu Nadia, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Ibu Neni. Hello, students. Yeah, it's good to talk to you again. Yeah, I'm trying to be very brief here because I know that you have so much information today. So, and I believe all the information I'm going to deliver to you can be found in your guidebook. Here, this is the guidebook for 2019-2020. But I believe, I'm not sure if whether you already have the 2020/20 2021.
We haven't finished with that
Oh, okay.
2020. Yes.
Okay,
Sorry
but there
about that.
will be, right?
Yes, it's
Yeah.
still in the progress.
Okay, yeah. So I just wanted to point out the most important thing in attending your classes, and also like what Bu Hilda has mentioned, that you need to have good communication with your academic advisor. Okay, I will share. I made few slides here, and I will share it with you. But don't worry, it's not going to be long. It's going to be very brief. Okay. So can everybody see my slide? Can you guys see my screen? Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So this is about academic advisory and our rules. As Bu Hilda underlined previously, that attendance is very important in Polytechnic Negeri Malang or in State Polytechnic of Malang. Because if you miss a class, there will be a consequence. So this is what I'm going to explain briefly about the consequences you receive when you miss class. Okay, so this presentation is divided into 3 parts. The first, academic advisory, and the second is class absence policy, and the last thing is grade point average or GPA. Now we go to academic advisory. There's only one rule here about the academic advisory. Have good communication with your academic advisor. So dealing with immigration compliance, you have one rule and you have one person to turn to, that is Bu Hilda. That is people from the Office of International Affairs, right? But with academic advisor, you will have different academic advisor because you will go to different study programs, you will go to different departments. Of course, each of you will have different academic advisor. Even if, for example, 2 or 3 of you are going to the same study program, there is chance that you will have different academic advisor. So please make sure that you maintain good communication with your academic advisor the whole time. Okay, and make sure you have their contact. This is very important, and you know how to best contact them, because Some teachers are different. You know, some teachers prefer to communicate with their students through email, and some students, some teachers prefer to communicate with their students through WhatsApp, or probably even text messages, or even through WhatsApp, but by calling, you know, voice, not texting. So people are different. So make sure you know and you understand how to best contact your academic advisor. And what things that you need to talk to your academic advisor? Pretty much everything related to your study here. If compliance or regulation or immigration compliance, you need to contact Bu Hilda. For to your academic advisor, you can talk about when you have to miss a class. Yeah, you cannot just skip your class without letting anyone know about it. Also, you cannot just miss a class by texting your teacher, hello ma'am or hello sir, I have to go somewhere, or I have something else to do, so I have to miss the class. No, you cannot do that. When you have to miss a class for certain reasons, you have to politely inform your academic advisor and your lecturer. Those two people, you have to contact those two people if you have to miss a class. Yeah, your academic advisor and your lecturer. Yeah, you will have to present a letter. I'm not quite sure how it works in other departments, but how it works in my department is that you will have to get a letter of permission from the office, from our department, if you have to miss a class, and your academic advisor will have to sign that letter. So that way, the lecturer knows that you are going to miss the class. Okay, please pay attention to this. And then when you are not feeling well, when you are sick, and I believe with this situation, with this uncertain situation, I believe it's best for you to stay at home if you are, even if you are feeling just slightly unwell. Yeah, it's best to just stay at home. And in this case, please also inform those two people, your academic advisor and your lecturer, the teacher whose class you're going to miss. Okay, when you have learning difficulties, you are here for studying. Make sure that your academic advisor knows, your academic advisor is aware whether you have learning difficulties or not. Yeah, just I think Bu Hilda has also addressed this, that for whatever it is, whatever issues you have, make sure to communicate it with someone. If you feel more comfortable talking to Bu Hilda, for example, you can talk to her. But I suggest you to talk to your academic advisor if it's about learning difficulties in class. He or she will be able to find a way to help you. Probably she or he will not be able to help you directly, but they will be able to direct you or show you how to solve the problem. So it is very, very important to communicate well, to let them know whatever you are going through. And then, yeah, when you have issues related to studying in Polinema in general, or all kinds of issues. For example, you are thinking of buying a bike and riding a bike to go to campus, even just this small issue, if you are not sure whether you can do that or whether you are allowed to do that, you need to talk to someone. Yeah, and it's best to talk to your academic advisor. Now, just for some support. Yeah, I know that I've been an international student before, so I know how it feels to be in someone else's country, to be away from your family, to feel alone, to feel lonely. I know how it feels, so I wouldn't say that it's easy. It is very hard, I know it. So you do need some support, some mental support, or um, some family support. As Bu Hilda has said before, that all international students and the Office of International Students are like one family, one big family. So yeah, treat that community as a family, because this is what you will need, some emotional support. Okay. And class absence policy, yeah, refer to the guidebook for details. I'm just going to talk very briefly about it. So the types of absence can be illness absence, non-illness absence, and unexcused. And this is what I'm hoping will never happen, unexcused absence. Yeah. And also, I just want to remind you that there's always unexpected situation whenever whenever you take classes. There are always unexpected situations. So whenever there's no obstacle at all, please come to your class. Yeah. Do not feel reluctant to come to your class just because you are feeling reluctant. No. Just make yourself come, because you don't know what's going to happen in the future. Yeah, you don't know whether one day or one time in the future you have to take an absent, you have to miss a class in an unexpected situation. So please just come to your class. That's all. Come to your class, read your book, listen to your teachers. I guarantee you will be successful. That's all. It's very simple. Yeah. And of course, there's sanction if you are missing class. If you miss your classes too often, there will be sanction. In general, there will be written warning 1, 2, 3, and then after reaching the third written warning, there's no more excuse. You can be dismissed from our program. Yeah, so please make sure that you don't exceed the number of class hours that you have missed. Okay, and then for missing classes, there will be compensation, but the compensation will be different from department to department. So you need to contact your department about the compensation. Some department ask students to, there's a lot of work, and there's a lot of students who in the past who had to pay compensation. So the way how to pay compensation is sometimes you have to help with office duties. Yeah, it will be regulated by the department. Or sometimes if there are just too many students that there are no more office duties, I have seen that some students clean our bathroom because of paying the compensation. So it will be different. So make sure you are aware of how your department regulates the compensation. Okay, this will be the last thing from me. For students receiving scholarship, please make sure to maintain your GPA. You cannot have GPA below 3.0. Please make sure, and probably Bu Hilda can add more here. Yeah, the minimum GPA is 3, and you cannot have GPA below 3. So please make sure that you are not falling below this category. Okay, I think that's all from me for now. Please feel free to ask question if you have question.
Bu Nadia, before we open a session for question, I'd like to
Sure.
add a bit about that. Yeah, we actually informed that about the minimum GPA is very right now. It's quite late to mention to the student because we didn't have that written in our guideline before. However, like right now, we have to improve our system. And this improvement, like gradually, of course, yes. In order to keep up with the quality of our students, especially for those receiving scholarship, they need to be able to comply with our regulation, not to have GPA less than 3. So, in order to cope with that, you need to be able to meet that score or the GPA. Otherwise, we will give you 1 semester probation. This semester we call it probation, which give you time to improve your GPA or your score or your grade. If you cannot meet that, so we've got a rule to actually upgrade you, upgrade you to be partial or even no scholarship. Okay, if you cannot take that, that will be your decision to continue or not. That's why we cannot give the guidebook very soon, because we are still doing that, and we have to consult with the top management as well in order to make our program qualified. As we inform you that Polinema has been internationally accredited by ASIC, therefore we have to get that. We have to get the quality system in order to make our education quality to become better and better. Yeah. Okay, so please next, you can proceed with question and.
Yeah, well, thank you very much for the information to Nadia and Ibu Hilda. Yeah, okay, everyone. Yeah, as you know that Ibu Hilda already explained that the education system is very different. So the rules and the academic advisory is also different from the university. Yeah. So for this session, I will open 3 questions first, so you can raise your hand or write down in the chat box, please. Okay, is there any questions?
Probably those from the previous generation can share with us about their experience in the classroom and also in the online learning activities. Yeah, probably. Do we have Yahya here? No.
No, I don't.
No. What about John? John, can you explain about that?
Sure.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, I think. Do you hear me? Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I just unmute my my microphone. I think it's been good. Been here for now 2 years, and everything was good until we have this plague, and it's now really hard to cope with the online system. But yeah, you can make it because everything is possible when you have will. So in the first semester, we were actually trying to get ourselves aligned to the system, and most of the time you have language interference in the classes. That's what you have to be very careful with, because you have to talk to the teachers and you have to tell them your problem, because you can't just sit there and keep quiet and think things will work overnight. It doesn't work that way. I think you have to talk, and when you talk, then they will change. So, and I also want to tell you that be very kind to your teachers and always do your assignment. And I think everything is normal. It's just what you've been doing over and over again. And the good thing is you have to study hard, because this is the start of your life, and you have to do not just to pass exams and maybe have some good GPA, but also to understand what you are learning and make the best use of it. And just as they've stated before, we are in polytechnic, and in polytechnic, what matters is not theoretical. You have to do a lot of practicals, and that's really good. And I think you can do it. And however, we will have a lot of problem because we don't really do a lot of practicals online and things like that. But I think this disease is going to be away soon. I think the biggest problem will be the internet connection. But you can try all you can to make sure that you get some good internet, and also explain to your teachers if you have any problem with internet, you can talk to your lecturer, and they can possibly understand you in that context. So I think it's good. Our lectures are really fine. Talking on the point of our department, I'm from accounting department, and I think we have most, I think, very cool teachers. So they can get along with you really well. And the same with all other students, because I've never heard of any problems in any department except for maybe language and things like that. But you can do it. You can do it. So I just want to encourage you to be very prepared, and you don't need to panic. Things will be okay, and you will not get GPA below 3. You will really get nearly 4, inshallah.
Thank you, John.
Stop there.
Thank you. Is Abdullahi here? Abdullahi joining us or not? No. Okay. So oh yeah, he's not here. Yeah. One time, like, he got a problem with the grade. I think he got some D or E, yeah, which is low. That's because he didn't take the examination, and I was called by the department to talk to him, and he actually responded very well, and he communicated with the teacher, and he finally got the remedy, and he got an A. So it is actually a real example that you can solve the problem yourself. Yeah, if you cannot solve the problem yourself, you will be in a problem, stay in a problem, and this is not good, because we as a person, we are not just dealing with book, because we are dealing with people, teachers. They are human, okay, and dealing with human are not, not easy somehow, and that is your challenge. And how to deal with that? Of course, you have to think, you have to find a way, you have to solve the problem in a good way. So it's an example that Abdullahi can solve that. Or maybe other people can talk and can share your experience with us. Feel free. Yeah. Besides John and Moses. Yeah. Other people? Do you want to talk or share? Abraham, maybe? Abraham Alier?
I don't think whether they're around.
Yeah, I'm around.
Oh.
Yeah, he's around. I saw him. Abraham, yeah, how are you?
Very fine. How about you?
Okay, yeah. Okay, please share with your juniors about your experience.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, first of all, I thank you for the opportunity that you have given me to share my experience with my fellow students. For those who are not familiar with me, you can call me Abraham. That's my name. And I came from South Sudan. I've also got some new students from South Sudan. Hello to everyone. Based on my experience, I just want to tell you that to all our new students, you guys are lucky to have got admission to come and study in Polinema. And the reason being is that Polinema is well prepared, to lead you to your dream. I mean, they got the equipment, they got qualified lecturers that are able to deliver quality service. So that's so you guys have to congratulate yourself. And secondly, I just realized that, to study in Polinema is quite challenging, in a sense that Polinema's got, a kind of teaching where they make sure that the students are not sleeping. I mean, they want to make sure that the students are industrious and they are hardworking. So they make sure that you have a lot of assignments, you have a lot of tasks, and you also have to be in the class for quite lengthy, time to make sure that you learn a lot of things. So to be in Polinema, of course, you will be forced by assignment to be a working student. So that's the one thing you should know as a student who is coming to Polinema. So you need to come when you are prepared, and you will not be having that time to enjoy around. Otherwise, things won't favor you. And for the case of GPA, as John has put it before, you don't need to panic about it. I mean, things are not that too hard. You just have to commit yourself. You just have to do your assignment on time, and you don't need to miss any lesson. Of course, if you miss any lesson, then you will get alpha. Of course, for us, all students, we are well familiar with what it means to get alpha in the class. You got to do some work, and you'll be punished. So that's what you should know as a student who is coming to Polinema. You need to be working hard, and you 100%, like you don't need to worry about where you are coming to study, because Polinema is very prepared. They got everything to make sure that you achieve your dream. And for my department mates, I mean those that are gonna come and study informatics engineering, you guys are lucky, because our department, and as well as other departments, they got everything. Because like for my department, like you coming to study informatics engineering, then the goal for this department is to prepare informatics engineering student to be developers. You can be a software engineer, and you can also, I mean, you got to to be coding every day. So that's one thing you need to know as a student coming to study informatics engineering. And maybe after one semester, 2 semester, you will just realize that you have made dramatic changes in your life, and you won't remain the same. So I just want to say good, congratulations, and you guys are likely to be part of Polinema's family. So that's what I would like to say.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Abraham. You know that I want to highlight this. Yeah. Why? Because I'm a teacher. Yeah. So teacher is having a kind of heart. It's a heart, or it's a call to tell her or his students they want you to be successful person. Yeah. They don't want to fail you, really. No. So I really thank to Abraham, who makes a very powerful point that, when you get accepted in Polinema, it doesn't mean that you are entering the jungle or nightmare. No, it's not like that. Yeah. So instead of thinking like that, let us just think that this is your opportunity to transform you to be a diligent person, a good person, a person who is ready to compete in the job market. That that nowadays become more and more tough. Yeah. So Polinema is not like university where you can, you can match the schedule, you can match the courses that you want to, because it's the whole package. You got this package, and this is you need to do. And in work or in a company, when we work, or like the situation like me, I have to do that as well. As a teacher, if I am assigned to teach these courses, I cannot avoid that. I cannot say no. I have to be able to do that, even in international office. Yeah. So with this situation, it's all a challenge, guys. So take it as a challenge for yourself, as an opportunity for yourself. Don't let yourself become lazy, and enjoy. They said like, okay, work from home, study from home. Work from home is totally work more than 12 hours. Ask Bu Nadia, ask Bu Neni, ask Bu Tanti, ask Pak Ardian, ask Bu Ika. Yes, we are more than 8 hours working in front of the computer. We are exhausted, but we are happy. Why? Because we simply take the opportunity and enjoy. We don't want to be we don't want to get sick mentally. Okay, I saw you frown, guys. I saw you sad. Yeah, you may be sad. Of course. Boleh, bisa. Boleh sedih. Boleh putus asa, depresi, yes. But do not take it too long. You have to go back, okay? You have to move on. Yeah, we are human. Sometimes when we break up, yeah, we get sad, of course. Yeah, we don't have money, we get sad. Yeah, we have some problem, we get sad, but don't be too long. We have to go back and move on. Yeah, find others, find new boyfriends and girlfriends. Why do you have to stick to only one person? You just, it's useless. Okay, thank you. Let's go back to Bu Nadia. Sorry for interrupting your session, Bu Nadia, because this is related to international office as well.
No, that's okay, Bu Hilda. It's even a valuable input from you, valuable perspective from you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I know that this is a little bit difficult for our new students to figure out what I was talking about, especially about the compensation, the sanction, and everything, because they haven't got the chance to experience it yet. But at least we give them some information about this is how it's going to look like. So just one rule of thumb: never miss a class. That's all.
Yeah, never miss the class and communicate.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, very well. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Well, okay. So is there any other questions? If not, because I think the time is already up. And if you do not, especially for the freshmen, I'm just questioning, are you still there?
Bu Neni, we need to check the attendance. Yeah, so please also put the link to attendance list. Yeah, the link to attendance list. So everyone who are joining our session, that will be you will deserve for the certificate. But however, like for the freshmen, they are compulsory to join this session. Okay, because this session is very important for you. We're going to check for the attendance.
Yeah.
Sorry for interrupting. There is student who is raising his
Yeah.
hand.
Just one second, Bu Tanti.
Yeah.
I'm sharing the link in our chat box, everyone. I'm sharing the link in the chat box. Please click on the link and fill out your information. This is our attendance list and we are expecting you to fill this form out. And also for everyone attending this session and filling this form out, you will deserve a certificate. So please do not forget to fill out the form.
Well, okay, there is a question maybe from Deng. Please, Deng. Deng.
Hello.
Yeah. Yeah, you may ask question then.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, I hope you're all getting me. All right. First of all, thank you all. I think a lot of things have been said, and I hope we are going to try by all means to make sure we cope with everything. Like you have mentioned, missing classes, like communication. We are going to make sure we try by all means to have a strong communication with our lecturers, and I hope if we get time to go there, like if this pandemic get away and we can't go there, I hope one of us as a will be able to miss a lecture per day, because once we go there, or like for example, my brothers who are already there now, the moment you are in a different country, you have to know what you went there for. You don't need to relax. You don't need to do what other people are doing. You just follow what you went there for. So I'm very quite optimistic if we are able to go there in January, or if we are able to do second semester there, I think we're really going to work very hard and make sure we don't miss any single lesson, because studies is our main purpose that we'll be taking someone there. You know, as you have said it before, it's not easy. It's not quite easy to stay away from your family for quite a long time. So really, we are going to try by all means and make sure we attend classes every day, and we make sure we build a strong communication. We make close friends with our fellow brothers, either Indonesian or other international students. We are looking forward to have good communication with them and make sure we make friends, and we shall be able to attend classes always. So that's what I would like to promise to you, and I'm very quite optimistic we are going to follow all what you have said. And for the case of the first semester now, I think it's gonna be a bit challenging, but we are going to try. We are going to try our best and make sure. Even if now we're going to do it online, we're going to try by all means to make sure we don't miss. We have to try and make sure you have to attend every day, so that you can be able not to lose this opportunity, because this opportunity is really very important. And opportunities like this are always very rare to get. So using this opportunity is really very important. And I'm quite optimistic and very happy about this great institution. So really, I thank you for the two things that you have put forward, and I hope we are going to abide by them. That is having a strong communication with our lecturers and make sure we don't miss classes. So I really thank you for these 2 points, and that's how we are going to deal with them. Thank you very much. Thank all.
Yeah, thank you, Dang. Dang, for your preparation for the lesson. Yeah, it's better for you to check your network. Yeah, so that if the lecturer maybe you sometimes uses Zoom or another platform, then you will get it through what is that? So please, yeah, please find the network well. Yeah, maybe Punadia, do you have any response for it?
Um, I'm not quite sure because I think there's a problem with Deng's connection. So some of
Yeah.
what he said
Yeah.
was
But
cut off.
I see what he means, and I want to make a response for that. Yeah, if I may. Yeah. Deng, thank you so much for your comments and also response for our session today. Yeah. Even I think the connection of your connection was not really supportive. I can still get the point that that you have got all of this information with which is quite new for all of you. Yeah, all of you in your country. Maybe the system of education, um, like what we informed you before, that Polinema is different from university. We've got the hours of learning in the morning, 7 o'clock until 4 o'clock. Okay, 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. Then you have to follow us. It will be hard, of course. Yeah, but this is what we have right now, and you have to, of course, comply with the regulation, and of course with the communication with the lecturers, with us. Yeah, with the lecturers, of course, we will inform you how to deal with the teaching and learning activity next 2 weeks. Therefore, we give you 1 week for the orientation, for the what is it, making friends, making contact and connection with other people in order to be ready before the semester starts. Yeah, and dealing with also the materials for tomorrow's, yeah, we take this program relaxed, but it's actually serious. Yes. Why? To me myself, I'm not really happy with online learning. I really miss my students and my class. I want to see face to face, but you know that we don't know yet when we will start it. Very uncertain. We don't know yet. So what we can do is doing our best right now. What we can, what we can do, what we can deal with. Um, therefore, therefore, that tomorrow's session will be very important for you to come and to listen and to pay attention for the LMS, for example. LMS is a platform for you to learn the materials or the courses that the whole semesters provide to you. Um, that is how to access all of this with the technical skills that you have to learn. It will be hard, but you have to just keep doing that in order to get familiar with that. If you don't start and you ignore that, you know it will be very problematic for you. Yeah, because the one most important thing for student is right now is LMS right now. It's just like a classroom. Before you know your classroom, you have to understand the system. Okay. Therefore, you need to come tomorrow for the LMS program, and then for another session is about the independent learning, independent. What is that? Skill to to find the resources from Paardian will also help you if you find some materials from teacher like in Bahasa Indonesia that you don't understand, then you have to search or to find your own materials that can support your understanding, your comprehension for the course. Yeah, so that is um, I just want to underline Deng response that yes, it will be hard, but we are ready to face that. We are ready for the new semesters. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much, Bu Hilda. Is there any other question, or can we end the session now?
I think, yeah. Is there any more question?
There's one question, Bu Hilda. There's one question in the chat box for you from Moses.
Oh yeah, from Moses. Ibu Hilda, the problem is the time because 7 from here is 3 night in the country.
Yeah, we do understand with that. Yeah, we do understand. We really do understand with that. The thing that is that we also inform that to our vice director one. We inform him. Even he said like, what we've got what is it, the opening ceremony at 8 o'clock. Yes, we've got that because after this we have another work that we have to accomplish here. So if we start late just because of one person, what about others 29 people? Okay, what about so it is not just because of one person affecting others person, but it's dealing with the system. Yeah, so I know it's 3 o'clock in your time. Yeah, again, I cannot make a sort of, what is it, a wrong information because we don't know yet what is going to happen. Yeah, so if you know the lecture is at 7 o'clock, yeah, it will be, if it will be possible for you to negotiate with the teacher, which I don't know can or not, because it's really it's really depending on the teacher, the teacher personally. Yeah, to take this or not, because we've got like series of work, series of classes, and this semester I'm teaching 26 hours content courses. Yeah, which is hard to me myself. Okay, So I have to get up at 3 and work already every day. 3 o'clock, yes. So it's okay. I can manage that. Just like today, I got up 3 o'clock and work until now. Probably until 11 p.m. I'm okay. Why? Because I've got that commitment. It's all about commitment. I've got that commitment to work. If I got that commitment, then I will feel fine. It's okay. But if what you've got is not commitment, but you know, you think it's a problem, it will be a problem. Yeah. So we understand your situation. It could be 3 o'clock. Yeah. So we will see. But I cannot make any promise of, yeah, because it will be, the system will be continuing and we have to go on with the system here. Yeah. Because the regulation of Polinema 7 to 4 o'clock. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Thank you so much for raising that case.
Hilda, may I add something?
Sure.
Yes, maybe we know that we already use our LMS or learning management system for the study, and then sometimes the teacher only use that or do not use Zoom. So that's why it's better for you all tomorrow to come to this meeting, to join this meeting. Yeah, because what? Because maybe most of the learning process will be conducted through learning management system, our learning management system. Maybe that's
Oh
it.
yeah, that's really good point. It's not necessarily one time or one meeting, for example, is a face-to-face interaction like this. No, it could be only be done in LMS. Yeah, in the system LMS. So you need to go to that system or log into that system and see what has the teacher given to you, what materials, okay? And then you have to click the attendance there. So it's just like a classroom, but it's a virtual classroom. So once you click the attendance, meaning that you attended the class. Yeah. Like for example, siapa tadi yang nanya? Deng ya? Sorry. Siapa tadi yang nanya? Who's asking about the 3 o'clock?
Moses.
Oh, Moses. Okay. Yeah, Moses. If you see that 3 o'clock, for example, you will see what the teacher is doing with that. Okay, so see the material only, like you just click the attendance and you see, okay, the due is, let's say, 6 hours, or 12 hours, or could be 2 days. So you can sleep. You just click the attendance and you will respond it later. It's not necessarily, yeah, like, what you have to cope is you actually click the attendance and see what happened. And then if you can respond it later, then that's fine. But again, you have to pay attention. If there is an assignment, if there is some things that you have to make or you have to complete, that there is there deadline. Yeah, there is a deadline that you have to be cautious with the hour or with the time that the teacher is giving to you. Yeah. It, is my explanation correct? I don't know.
Yes.
Is it correct? Or yeah, please other teachers also comment on it.
Yes, it's true. And then the regulation and then the due date for the assignment will be different from one teacher to another. So that's why you have to be careful, and you have to see really the date in the LMS. That's why, again, I need you all. It's not only for the freshmen, but it's for the other students, all the students.
All students, yeah, all students.
Yeah, to join the meeting tomorrow. Yeah, so that you can follow the lesson through the LMS that the teacher will use it for the semester.
Right. Maybe as some can also remind others from 2019 generation, yeah, and also Abraham or John or Feno is coming from 2018, right? Yeah. You can also inform others from coming from 2018 generation to come tomorrow for the LMS session in order to just to get the familiarity of the LMS system better. Yeah, and we have to check the attendance of our new freshmen, Buneni. I think not all of them are attending our session.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I
Yeah.
think that will be it for today.
Yeah.
So don't forget to fill out the attendance list that Bu Nadia already shared to you.
Well, actually, there is one more question from Amin Puhilda. Can we change the date to 8 a.m. to help our friends from Sudan? I don't think so.
Oh, we cannot because tomorrow is Friday prayers. Tomorrow here we have to finish. We have to finish at 11:15 because men, yeah, they need to go to the mosque. That's why we actually need to what is it, start at 8 o'clock earlier.
Well, okay, I think
Yeah,
that's
it's okay. It's okay if you actually cannot what is it, cannot turn on the video because it's still dark. It's okay as long as you can follow our sessions. Yeah. Okay.
Well, I think can we end the session today, Bu Hilda, Bu Nadia?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I thank you very much, Bu Hilda, Bu Nadia, Bu Tanti, and everyone. So it's actually a very complete explanation and very complete information for you, especially for the freshmen. And I believe that you still have commitment. I copied from Bu Hilda. Yeah, commitment, since you have agreed to study in Polinema, so you have to have your own commitment to follow everything that we have agreed before and to follow the regulation and also the lesson that we will conduct later.
Buneni, let me ask one thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Besides commitment, we need courage. We need courage. Courage to take risk. Okay. Courage to do something, even to make mistakes. Yeah. All of this courage makes you better, makes you learn. If you don't have that courage, like for example, like you apply for international program in Polinema, because you've got courage, because you've got willingness. Yeah. And this is mainly for yourself because as a person you want to improve, as a person you want to be successful person. You don't want to be fail. You don't want to be loser. Therefore, you need to take this as courage, as your commitment. Students, all of us here in Polinema, let's say all of we as a or international office management staff, and also we are teachers here. We are here, Bu Nadia, Bu Isnaini, Bu Tanti, we are all teachers here. So we've got that commitment. We want you to learn. Yeah. We want you to study hard. We want you to take this experience to be a better person. Yeah. Because we want to see you have a bright future. That's it. Just that's it. Because this is not, there isn't anything making us happy just to make our children, our students to be having a bright future. That's it. Okay, that's it. Bunani, yeah, you can close the session. Thank you.
Yes, okay. So again and again, I have to remind you that tomorrow we will have LMS, Learning Management System training, and also the independent learning for online resources. And please join again at 8 a.m. for Malang local time. And then yeah, for those who are still in your country, so you have to adapt it Yeah, starting from now. And then the last, yeah, maybe we need to take a picture to make sure that, yeah, you are still here until the end of the session. Okay, can you all please turn on your video? Then we will, yeah, we will take a picture together. Yeah, please. Okay. Amin, Silami, Chan, Abdullah, Moses.
I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah. Please turn on the video first.
Alimin, Armanina, Chan.
Amin, are you there?
Who is Steve Jobs? Can you please use your own name? Oh, Steve Jobs, like participants from other universities?
Yeah,
probably.
From other, yeah.